sharp. Yo. That shit crazy with some grits. Ah, damn. Yeah, that's for good. Questions this weekend. Huh?
No. Oh, I don't. I feel sorry for anybody who's lactose intolerant
I know.
and can't partake in any cheeses.
She's good. You know what type of job I always wanted?
Okay.
If I would make my own perfect courier job, I want to take expensive things to special places, fast meals.
Well, I know somebody who does that, but not fast food. My sister's boyfriend, his friend does that. Like he goes to these estate sales and stuff.
Yeah.
And gets expensive ass shit for transport sent across the country.
Yeah. Now I want to do like, maybe you got a jewelry or something. Like I know they use armored cars and stuff like that, to transport stuff like that. But maybe it's just something special, documents that need to be somewhere fast, and it's more advantageous to drive it than it is to fly it,
What they do?
or more low key.
Uh-huh.
If I pulled up in a car with a briefcase shackled to my wrist, handed over the goods, like a transport again, but in a Lamborghini, with a license to be able to.
There's a truck.
No, it looks so good. Hey, wait, he got the shark fin up top. What's that for?
What's the shark fin?
A little shark fin in the top in the middle?
Yeah. Is that an
Probably antenna, right?
That's an antenna. You don't have that?
He got the cage in the back now. I got that.
It's more like a dead one for case.
He got a cage. Probably for a dog.
I need to see if I can find a cargo net for my truck.
I was gonna put that up when I had Tanky. His ass always jumping on the front of the back
What
seats.
I do? There you go.
No.
Bye, guy. Get this on the pull behind the truck.
I'd like a Twinkie. The Airstreams. I wouldn't mind one of those. Pull behind the truck. Put a supercharger on my Toyota and pull a Twinkie. That'd be dope. I was thinking about that. Like, cause there's plots of land up in the Poconos for like 14, 15 grand.
Oh, yeah.
I just go up there, park my trailer on it, you know. But I really, really want a fucking houseboat. Even though I would like a brick and mortar crib with a garage and all that, so I can do my tinkering.
Yeah.
But I would like a houseboat, like one that I can be out and about, summertime, go to some port somewhere, my shit's nice and fixed, proper. We'll sail the 7 seas. Oh man, how dope that would be. go to Miami in the boat, take the long way
You
around.
was reading my mind. I was going to say Florida.
Yep. And there's some to Wisconsin. There's got to be a way. Water goes everywhere.
Not everywhere.
Well, not
Some
for
places
certain.
are landlocked.
Yeah, some places are landlocked. Yeah. But where we go? We go to Miami, New York City,
Yeah.
Jersey, all up and down, Maryland, Virginia. We go to Mexico, Texas, San Diego, LA. Where else?
So, any
Seattle.
special requirements as far as like, which way would you go to get to Seattle?
You got to go down and around.
That's what I'm about to say.
You got to go around the whole country.
That's what I'm saying.
And back up.
That's what I'm saying. I was thinking like, I can't go over it. But I was like, oh, okay.
I mean, I ain't some shit you take across the Atlantic unless it's like you have to plot that shit out perfectly. But people do it. People have done it, but less. Get that good boat insurance. It's lifeboats, you know. Ain't going nowhere with just one boat. You gotta have that backup boat. Maybe tow a jet ski.
So you have to have any kind of like paperwork or requirements to do all of that.
What?
To different places.
I think your boat just needs to be licensed, insured, and certified, inspected, just like a car. And seaworthy, you know. You just gotta have enough funds to pay for the fuel. You're good to go. And a passport if you're going to ports. But then you also gotta know where you at, because you go certain places you can't get robbed on the water.
I'm thinking about that. Pirates.
Yep, you know I'm gonna have firearms all up on that boat. Hopefully I have some miles for me that know how to use one. Cover the 6. Put your hand on the shoulder, we moving, move. It'll be bigger than shit on a boat, though. Remember Waterworld? That was my movie. That dude from Sons of Anarchy was in it. One of the traders, the paper for the woman. It's like paper. Nobody got paper. The paper. Well, you've been out for a long time, haven't you? Holy shit.
Oh my god. I'm trying to figure out how I can watch the terror. That shit was so good. I miss when my fire stick was set up. I got some idea.
The bootleg joint.
Who could program it for me?
Jailbreak that shit. Uh-huh.
I didn't do it myself because I had to before when one of the programs had went down, like they took it down. But it's a lot.
I didn't even think about doing that because I know how to do it.
It's complicated. It takes a lot of tips.
Lift your chair.
What happened?
Can you switch the barbecue?
Oh. I felt too high now.
So lower like that?
Okay. Now I feel too low. Now I feel too low. Maybe that's why my damn hip was being hurt. Maybe I won't feel up high enough.
Yeah, because you kept turning around and you were lowering it down and not realizing it.
Oh really?
And never put it back up.
And you just look at me don't say shit. Why you do that? That's
Maybe
annoying.
you feel it.
That's annoying.
Maybe that's what you wanted. Just like now, why you lower
What
it?
you don't know, you don't know.
Why you lower that? Why you raise me up? Finish your story and drink your soda.
I I don't want to finish my story. I forgot what I'm saying anyway. What were we talking about?
Fire stick jailbreak. That's what I used to do. It takes so long, but I can still do it.
It took so long. I was just like, ugh. I was like, I never had to do this shit again.
All these little steps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I did it a few times.
Downloader and shit.
I got into it too. So I went so far on my fire stick that you can break into the live feed down in Times Square.
Really?
And you can see live what's going on in Times Square.
I ain't want to do all that. I just want to see the movies and the TV show.
I used to get bent and sit in my living room and watch Times Square on the big screen TV and watch you walk around. Like, yo, he's pissing in the corner, he's pissing in the corner. That's funny.
I would like to see, what, I don't know what they call that Times Square in like London. That's what I was going to see.
What is that called? That's funny you said. I don't even know what that's called. And they do got something like a Times Square.
I'm sure they got a name for it, but I don't know.
What is London's equivalent to the Times Square? Piccadilly Circus? What?
Piccadilly?
London equivalent to Times Square is Piccadilly Circus.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that
A
name.
busy road junction and public place space, the heart of the West End, known for its large white billboards and lively. Okay.
Piccadilly?
There it is. Yeah, Piccadilly Circus.
Yep. You've seen it in the movies and stuff.
Tokyo got one. London got one. Chicago.
So now I know. I want to go to Piccadilly Circus.
I didn't know what it's called.
Somebody posted this morning. I was cracking the fuck up. You know how they always say they need to read a rainbow bag, right?
Yeah.
Somebody was like, "It's in a book, bitch." Come on. People don't read nowadays.
Damn.
You know, they trying to ban books and shit and stuff like that. And you know, motherfuckers don't read nowadays. So this generation out there, they would care because they don't read.
Most people don't pick a book up after they leave school.
That was like one of my prompts on my dating profile. It was like, when was the last book you read and what? And then they trying to be slick, right? Then they try to throw that shit back on me. I'm reading like 3 or 4 books at one time. Like, like they're like, well, what book are you reading?
I be coming clean. I be like, I haven't read a damn thing, but I listen to a whole lot of Audible.
Well, that's all you gotta say. You rich.
The last 3 books I read was last year that I bought. It was Tree of Life. The other books in here. Oh, that's actually a pretty good book. It's Dane Calloway's book. How to research your genealogy.
My son asks me about that all the time. I'm
Yeah.
like, well, I guess you gotta pay for it. That's why I tell him if you want to know, like, what your ancestry is.
Yeah, because it tell you what agencies to write into,
Uh-huh.
and they'll give you all your information. That was my, that's going to be my Christmas present to myself. I want to look up everything.
Something about my father told him. My father was known to lie. What shit he say? Somehow his great grandmother or something was white.
Yeah.
My father was dark as fuck. How?
Fuck that way right out of his ass, huh? So my great-grandmother is Blackfoot Indian.
See, but that's what I was saying. I had seen a documentary, they do the black historian or whatever,
Yeah.
Henry Louis Gates.
Uh-huh.
That's why I was telling you about it in the text. He was saying that very few percentage of black people have Indian in their, you know, like their bloodline and stuff.
Uh-huh. Well, Pacific American, because they're different from the Indians that were here. So the Indians, supposedly, from what we were taught in school, the Indians migrated from the north down here. But they're not the same Indians as the Indians that were here. The niggas that was here before that. Most of us are from right here. But they called us Indians. So stipends and benefits for Native people, right? So a lot of the white folks were just saying that they're Native American. That's why they're called $5 Indians, right? Because you used to be able to pay $5 and to be on the census. And instead of so they miscategorized black folks, the Native Americans, the Aborigines, because we were sharecroppers, right? So the white people that were coming over, we were teaching them how to work the lands. How would we know how to work these lands if we weren't from here?
Right.
So the shit wasn't adding up. Not to say that slavery didn't happen, or there was a whole lot of slaves that came over, because there was. But it's not just one or the other. It's a mixture of everything. That's why you see a lot of Indian reservations up north in New York, but you don't see many down south.
And it's funny because it's this town in North Carolina called Hollister, North Carolina, right?
Uh-huh.
And they claim they're Indian. Y'all ain't fucking Indian. It's a story that some white man went down there and slept with a whole bunch of the women. Y'all light skinned black people. Y'all mixed. Now one of them looked like the Indian to me. Y'all just look y'all mixed.
They put up a picture of Shannon Sharp and one of the Indians from back in the day.
Shannon Sharp?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is crazy.
Really?
This nigga look like this.
Really?
So you don't know much about it then. You just heard of the one guy's. And genealogy, they'll take. So what they do when they take your DNA is they put it against a whole bunch of people, and then they'll categorize you for markers that match up.
Yeah.
Now, the people that are indigenous to this place, their markers will match up different from people from other places because they didn't eat the same foods, they didn't have the same brains. You know, the body's different. It's the same, but it's different. So let me see if I can find a picture of Shannon Sharp. Photo is Shannon Sharp next to an American Indian.
He's slapping everybody. Everybody gave residual slaps.
They lined up to get slapped. I slapped everybody. I slapped the kids. He's slapping cops. Why you push the cat off the tree? You see me slap the little girl. That shit was funny as shit. Hold up. Everybody had that shit cool. That was good. That was like good. Anyway, why did he slap his daughter though? Yeah, nobody left out. Oh, yeah. I was thinking this shit. He can slap the cat on the tree. Oh shit, why is that so funny? That's terrible. Oh, that was so good. I gotta share that with somebody make their day. Oh, that's not the Wayne love that. Wayne's gonna love this one. Oh, this shit is good. I got a little tear, y'all. This shit is crazy. And that's funny too, because the way he got a daughter, so at first he's gonna start, he's really gonna start laughing. Ah! That's some silly shit be coming up on your feed,
I'm all into the comedy. I tell you, I be laughing all damn day.
That shit is hilarious. Slap fire out of you're like, yeah, alright. He ain't hesitated to lie. Hey, why you? He was line him up. He's like, ah, that was good. Because that's how you be feeling sometimes, you know.
Trial our 24-hour bathroom upgrade system. We're looking for homeowners within valid states.
This energetic kid is now facing a sentence that has left fans. Behind his flashy rap persona, he was running a criminal empire that ultimately led to his collapse. The shocking truth behind what brought him down is darker than anyone imagined, and we're about to reveal it. King's legal drama unfolds. Yo, what's good, fam? We about to dive deep into some real street drama that's been shaking up the hip-hop community. We talking about King Harris, T.I. quote, ex-son, and how this young blood went from living in the lap of luxury to catching cases and goofing with his own moms. This ain't your typical rich kid acting out sorry now. This goes way deeper into the culture, the struggle, and what happens when keeping it real goes all the way wrong. Now, before we get into this wild ride, let me keep it 100 with y'all. The streets been talking, social media been buzzing with all kinds of rumors about King getting locked up for that wild. Yo, we about to separate the facts from the real from the fake, because when it comes to this young King story, the truth is already dramatic enough without all the cap.
I'm kind, energetic, nice dude, man. My name King, you know it, and your mama know it. Oh, Gang what?
So check it, October 14th, 2024. That's the date that changed everything for King Harris. This young blood was riding through Dunwoody, Georgia, probably thinking he was just living his best life, when boom, he nearly clipped a police cruiser pulling out of a gas station. The officer stopped him for failure to yield, noticed the smell of marijuana, and observed a firearm on Harris's hip. Now hold up, before y'all start thinking this was some targeted harassment or nothing like that, the boy was cooperative from jump. No drama, no resistance, just straight up caught slipping. But here's where it gets real spicy. When the officer ran his information, they found out King had an active bench warrant from Pickens County. The warrant was related to charges from August 2022 for speeding, driving with a suspended license, and driving under the influence of drugs. So basically, this young King had been dodging court dates for 2 whole years, thinking the streets would just forget about his business. That's not how the game works, homie. The whole scene went down like this. Officers reported smelling marijuana come from Harris's vehicle and noticed a firearm on his left hip with 2 small baggies of marijuana found during a search. Now in the hood, you know this type of style. Can go left real quick, but King kept it cool. The officer removed that piece without any problems, cuffed him up, and that was that. Real recognized real. He didn't try to act tough or make the situation worse than it already was. But yo, this is where the story gets deeper than just another rich kid catching a case. See, King been trying to prove he ain't just some spoiled brat living off daddy's name. He been claiming the streets, talking about how he stand on business, trying to show he really about that life. King has emphasized his connections to Atlanta's street culture, claiming he spent significant time living with his grandmother in a rough neighborhood to experience real life beyond luxury. Now here's where it gets real messy, the family dynamics. While King was sitting in DeKalb County Jail waiting to be transferred to Pickens County, his mom's Tiny Harris was out here on social media basically calling him out. In a live stream, Tiny called out King saying he ain't got good sense and he ain't got all his marbles. Damn, imagine your own mom's going live talking about how you don't got good sense while you locked up. That's right there. But Tiny wasn't done. She kept going, defending her son, but also keeping it real about his choices. She said something, King don't mess with nobody unless they met with him first. You gotta be with him for him to even real kicker though, King was released shortly after when the bench warrant was recalled, and he posted a video stating, all that drama, all that stress was already done. The streets were talking, the blogs were posting, and King's reputation took another hit. This is where we gotta address the elephant in the room. The internet went absolutely crazy with wild stories about King getting sentenced to 5 years, getting jumped in jail, all that dramatic stuff that makes for good clickbait. But real talk, claims of a 5-year prison sentence appear to be unverified clickbait with no supporting evidence from credible sources. The boy walked free,
So
end of story. This whole situation really exposed the pressure King been under. Here's a young blood trying to navigate between two, a world, privileged life his parents built for him, and the street credibility he feels he needs to earn. Critics call him a soft-ass wannabe gangster, accusing him of fabricating stories for clout. That's gotta hurt, especially when you're trying to build your own name in the rap game. The arrest also highlighted something deeper about King's relationship with his family. T.I. has publicly addressed his son's behavior, noting similarities to his own past and expressing concern, stating, if he goddamn keep that shit up, his ass going to prison. That's some heavy words from a father who's been through the system himself, who knows exactly how that road ends. But there's layers to T-Dot, I quote, S approach too. He's trying to balance being a supportive father with being a responsible parent who holds his son accountable. He's all trying to manage perception with his own frustrations about watching his son stay made at that age. The difference is, when T.I. was young and reckless, he didn't have millions of followers documenting every misstep. T-Dot, I quote, S warning about prison wasn't just tough love, it was prophetic insight from someone who's seen how quickly situations can escalate in the street.
oversized load trucks, right? And they have the car that follows them. What's the purpose of that?
Escort. So it does serves a few purposes. The escort keeps other traffic at bay while they go under underpasses or stuff like that. And the front car runs far enough up front to make sure that the oversized loads can get under the underpass or needs to get off at the next exit to go around. Like and sometimes you gotta have an escort when you're running certain stuff up the interstates.
Hey, Google. Message Brooke that I need help walking the dog. Send directions to Central Park.
It was just a beautiful day.
Where were they? Yeah, where were they at? That just that happened.
The wind blow through our hair. We had no idea that our lives were about to change forever. Now, for any normal person, this type of situation would be the end of the road. But lucky for me, I'm not the guy.
All his wires and battery are completely intact, but his body is severely broken. And I'm afraid that without a new body, he'll never run again. You can have my body. Sir, you're a completely different blood type. A body transplant is impossible.
Don't tell me impossible. I don't know what that means. Now, modern science says humans and bike compatible. Used to believe slightly resemble the bike frame.
So in order to save my bike's life, I'm going to salvage all of its working parts and create an electric motorcycle so my bike will ride again and I will successfully become an electric motorcycle. So this electric bike has a motor right in the back wheel here. So what I want to do is position this wheel and strap it to my legs so it's like
425.
trying to get all this stuff that I don't need off of here so I can figure out how to attach this thing to my legs.
Alright, now I know you're probably thinking, Jake, turning yourself into an electric motorcycle? That's
crazy how the more people
Oh yeah?
there are,
Well, how about you
the more
just take
expensive
one
it is.
look
Less
at
people,
this?
less expensive.
And tell me that I'm
That's how it is.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Alright, now that I've got just
It's
this
cheaper.
part, I want to attach it right here.
I live in Bethlehem City. My sister lives in Bethlehem Township. That's
Okay,
way
so
cheaper.
I've got these things. They're like
On
these little
Bethlehem
plates
Township
wrapped
side.
in plates for paint. They're like that. So what I'm thinking is I'll take these things and kind of mount them on either side of the forks so I can like easily strap my legs.
So in order to make this work, I gotta drill a bunch of holes into the bike frame. Now, hey, my bike can't talk, but I'm sure if he could, he would be really upset about what I'm doing right now. But hey, listen, dude, it's for your own good. Soon we will be one, man and bike together. But there is still much work to be done.
Okay, our stilt straps are on here, and to be honest, it's looking pretty cozy, but we're gonna find out. Strap them on right now. Okay, alright, it's on there. So basically, what I'm thinking is this gonna be kind of like this. And then, you know what I'm saying?
All right, now I know this looks a little ridiculous, but trust me.
Okay, so basically, what I'm thinking is, you know, doing something kind of like this. You know, like, you know, actually turn and stuff. It's kind of, that's not crazy, right? You know, like, you know, actually turn and stuff. It's kind of, that's not crazy, right? This isn't crazy. Subscribe if you think it's not crazy, or if you do think it is crazy. Okay, well now that we know that I can get this thing to work, it's time to hook up the electricity.
But the only problem here is that all the electronics were still in the bike. They weren't going to be easy to get to. Well, I mean, the throttle came off easy, and so did the display. But the most important part was on the inside.
Well, what do we need? Well, we need to get the battery. It's magic. So where is the battery? That's the thing. I don't know. It could be anywhere inside this frame. We're gonna have to open them up. Screwdriver. Pliers. Soxis comic book. Fire hydrant.
Now, if my bike could talk, it would be like, you did it! But then I had it's too small. I was gonna need to figure something else out.
Well, guys, we got some bad news. What do you guys get bad news? I bet it's about his bike. Yeah, it has to be left on his bike. Now he's just holding a bunch of electrical parts on his bike. Yeah, if the bad news wasn't about his bike, then why else would he be holding a bunch of bike parts saying he has bad news? Make a strong argument. I think the bad news is about his bike as well. Let's see what he has to say. I crashed my bike. Yeah, so I'm building a motorcycle suit out of the spare parts, but I don't have a way to secure the battery. Got any ideas? Oh, Jake, don't even worry about all that. Now, the whole idea is completely impossible. Wait a sec, I got an idea. Just use this vest thing. It's got pockets and stuff. You can just connect the battery right to your body. Thanks, boxing glove guy. This is gonna be perfect. And hey, don't ever tell me something's impossible.
You got two teething shoes. Look, ending. It's an hour with Walmart Express delivery. Pacified in a pinch.
What?
What are we holding up about?
A lot of people bit off my tour.
Bit off your
My
toe.
aquarium.
Huh?
My time spot.
Yeah.
Quite a few people bit off. And there were people that I didn't think would bit off.
What, for work?
4 a.m. There was another time slot.
Oh, okay.
You know, you get used to working, you know,
Yeah.
with a crew. So now those drives are coming up. And you don't never know who the fuck you're going to get. Bit on their drive. Yeah.
So they wanted to switch.
Yeah, get them. Yeah, it is.
know that I don't really like doing electrical stuff because it requires a lot of focus. And sometimes it's kind of hard to focus. And not only that, I don't really know what I'm doing with the electrical
Oh, no,
stuff.
I got
So
metal
really try
captains
not to
for
break
sure.
things because if I break something, I'm not going to know how to fix it. To me, that's very scary. But luckily, I was able to get everything situated and tidied up without breaking any things. All right,
That
we got
makes sense.
everything
You got
figured
that
out,
right.
simplified down to just what I think we need. But before I celebrate, we should probably make sure that this thing actually works. Okay, it turns on. And yes! Let's go!
I don't give a damn. I'm shooting for that Saturday, Sunday.
This wire.
I didn't get off that Saturday, Sunday. I don't really care about the other two.
Now,
Oh,
I had a
snap.
little issue with this part is the battery was huge and the pocket on the vest was not. top that big, so I had to cut some slits in the side of the pocket so we actually could, fit the battery out. Everything else fit into the pocket pretty well. I just had to use some fabric glue to make sure that the battery wasn't going to fly out when I was driving. Okay, so I think this thing is done. We've got our battery on the back, the throttle,
That's so many puzzles. I can't even type fast enough.
and then this guy right here can go down and plug into the motor. This one on the left side. Stop. What? Give me that. Totally forgot. In the last video, I asked you guys if you wanted to give away this paper sword to one of you. But here's the thing. Half of you were like, yes, paper sword giveaway. Paper sword giveaway. And the other half of you were like, no, make paper man with that sword. No giveaway. No, new character. No. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna settle this. We're gonna settle this right here, right now. If you want us to do a giveaway with the paper sword, go down in the comments and type in giveaway. But if you want us to keep the sword and do a new character with it, go down in the comments and type in keep it. The choice is up to you. Okay, now let's just put this thing together and make sure.
One of the ladies thought she had got it. They told her she got it, but then the homegirl told me somebody else got it.
Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah. That's how seniority works, unfortunately. You don't have the seniority, you don't get it. But when I got converted, I was 200 and something.
He's just trying to bring his bike back.
Now
He's trying to build a cyborg suit.
out of 20 people, I'm 58.
Get him before he gets me.
That many people got fired, retired, or left.
Hey. 143 people gone.
Kind of like an electric hermit. Okay. Now, on the thing on. Okay, but I want to see if this thing really works. So, we're going in for the official test run. Okay, yeah, so I did not expect this thing to work nearly as good as it did, and I also wasn't expecting it to go nearly this fast, but hey, no complaints here. I said, a horse in a tea kettle. What the hell? Okay, I just had this thing going over 20 miles an hour. I'm pretty sure how fast this thing goes. But, dude, my bike is gonna ride again. Let's go. I just gotta build the rest of this motorcycle suit, and we are good. Let's go. Let's go. So first, I crashed my bike. That was the easy part. Then I created this, which was pretty difficult, not impossible. Then we created the best situation with the batteries and all that. So now we have these. Now, what to do about these? We need our front wheel. We need a place to put my hands. We gotta figure this out. But first, there is something I want to fix with this, because every time my leg is sitting in here, I kind of feel like I'm falling out this way. So what I want to do is reattach these things a little more like this.
Okay, so a Sunday Monday is going
area to set my legs.
Huh?
A Sunday Monday is one of
those times.
One of the girls got off. So a Monday, Tuesday went up. I already got one 2 weeks. But on my time.
Is that the day off? Is that the day off?
That's my day.
Honestly, I just felt like they were going to pop.
No, I mean the days you're telling me, the 2 days. Those are the days
so
off?
a Saturday, Sunday is one of them.
Okay.
And then a Sunday, Monday is
Okay.
See, but the thing about it is, most holidays fall on a Monday.
Ah.
And then if you don't sign up, my holiday, it's kind of complicated. So my holiday.
So what you're saying is if your regular work days on the holiday, you get regular work day pay?
No. If I don't sign up for my holiday, which would be Sunday, which would be Saturday. If I don't sign up, then I would have Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Okay.
But if I just did the Saturday, Sunday,
And then
more
work
than
the
likely
Monday.
I would have to work Monday.
Yeah.
My day to work, because I don't have the seniority to have the holidays off. If you don't have, if that's your regular day off, then you're going to get forced to work that holiday.
Even, what do you get holiday pay? 2 times? Double up?
If you work it and you get the 8 hours.
Gotcha. If you work the full day.
Yeah, you got to work the full day. So you got it. So you already supposed to work it. You know I got it. So which one would you take? Like, on every holiday, if you don't sign up, you'll have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or the Saturday, Sunday.
I'd take my Saturday. I'd probably take the Sunday Monday. So I still get
That's
a
what I'm
little
gonna
bit
do.
of weekend.
I was like, wait.
And then Monday, if there's shit I need to do during the work day,
Yeah.
during a regular business hour, I
Yeah.
can get my shit done.
And then if I get Sunday out, my mom gonna be doing get taken to church. That's
Looks
something.
like you asked to go to church.
Huh?
Looks like your ass
My
is
ass ain't going to church. Shit. Why am I supposed to take her to church?
No option. I have no idea what to do here.
My days of going to church every Sunday is over. Like, y'all beat my ass going up. Church every Sunday.
We'll be right out of church.
As you're getting an adult, of course. So if I'm off on Sunday, that's gonna be my relax time. When I was off on Sunday before, every Sunday I would be
Three times a week.
I would be going to the winery, chilling. That's my chill day. I was going to every Sunday and then the pandemic hit. I was like, oh my God.
So the first major issue here is that this hollow here is practice for this spin. And if this is spinning around a bunch, it's going to spin and then it's going to fall off the hollow. So I'm going to stop the spin.
You look tight. You look tight in that truck.
Yeah, something weird.
You see him? This stomach was too high that much, baby. I'm gonna be so claustrophobic.
Wednesday, so right up in there. That's what you gotta do.
Thing that I did during the confusing montage part again, but this time I did it with glue and tape.
So I'm thinking I'm gonna do the Sunday Monday.
Strong.
I have a
It was put
holiday.
back together. I
Long weekend as a holiday.
there and
That shit look good for the morale.
That holiday phone days on Sunday Monday, then you automatically get it every day.
the current
Gonna be a Tuesday?
Proceeding
but it's
Oh,
the
not
holiday.
This wasn't going to work without absence. And I don't have. And I also.
Hey there, how can I help you today?
Why are you here?
I'm here to help you manage your Shopify store.
What are you talking about? What? Shut my sidekick and talk now? Hold on a second. Wait, you don't know?
Okay,
Sidekick,
okay.
tell him what Shopify is.
Shopify
Do
is
you think the little Pharaoh funny?
Yeah. Some things. Matter of fact, a lot of things.
Huh?
A lot of stuff is funny.
You know what?
Fucking Step Brothers is my shit.
You know what was funny? Well, that too. You know what was funny as far as some people probably don't find it funny. The other guys. Him and
Oh,
Mark
hell,
Wahlberg.
yeah, hell, that shit was funny as shit. I was like, oh, that's what you're gonna wear?
Gator.
Oh my God, you look beautiful. Get it, bitch, don't do this. He was like, you was a pimp. No, I said, I help people find what they needed. No, like, you was a fucking pimp. That shit was so funny. He's like, that's your wife? I was like, I think you should change her clothes. She look horrible. That shit was so fucking funny.
Shopify sidekick isn't just an AI assistant. It's a whole lot of business partner that can help you keep everything moving. Hey, can you guys please take that on the side? Oh, yeah. Sorry.
And I think that
So, hey, if you're looking to start a
I think that one of the best comedy movies ever made
Let me tell you,
Pineapple
it's so
Express.
easy.
Pineapple is up to see that shit. I forget what that shit about. For the pop.
Shopify is built to be intuitive for everyone.
Yeah, I really
That's when I fell in love with
QR code or shopify.com/.
Danny McBride.
To start your free
He's funny as
trial.
fuck.
Danny McBride.
From Land of the Lost. Smell like corn chips and feet.
Oh, okay.
The dude with the mullet.
Nah, one of my favorite funny movies, the Seth Rogen shit, was The Interview. Where they were going to interview Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-un. That shit was hilarious.
And then
He's like, they hate us because they hate us.
I don't like how he just threw his homeboy to the wolves like that.
That
James
shit.
Franco,
Yeah.
he was going through all that shit. Like, how you just gonna do your homeboy like that? He was like, I don't want that part for that.
Whatever. I don't care. I don't remember the Franco piece.
Something about he took advantage of these women, like saying he's gonna help them get jobs and stuff, and Hollywood
So he pulled the same Hollywood game everybody else does, and now they mad at him.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all don't get to be mad at James. He's just doing what he was taught. He was doing what happened to him.
I just can't bear to accept that my life is over. We had such an amazing life together. Mario Kart together, did everything. I mean, Michael even taught me how to skateboard. I guess it's all over now. So I gave up. I gave up and I just did what everyone does. The rest went on my phone and I scrolled for miles and miles and miles, and then I got bored. So I went on my phone again and scrolled for miles and miles.
He said I went on my phone to scroll for miles and miles. And then got bored. And then scrolled again for
Extra
miles.
handlebars, and I knew that.
So, dude, he be making stuff.
To put some arrow bars on them. Yeah, by the way, they're called arrow bars. I looked it up on Google. So I was so excited. I jumped up and I did a double backflip. Whoa, that was totally real. This wasn't over. This wasn't even close to being over. This was far from over. Because I remembered something I once told Michael. I told him I would never give him up. I would never let him down. And I don't plan on doing that anytime soon.
Meanwhile, in the backyard, Jake's roommate Soxis finds himself in a standoff with a mutant eagle guy. Will the cyborg suit be too strong? Will this be the end of Soxis? Find out right now.
Just like the video. It's easy. It costs you and it helps me out a lot. Every subscriber gives me more stripping. And make sure you hit the bell so you're notified when I post more videos. Sorry you had to see that, Cal. Comment cue for Cal. Do this. Okay, so the idea here, attach these things like this, so that way, you know, rather than having to be like this, I can be like this. And a lot easier on the apps. But as you can see here, there's a bunch of parts here, so I gotta figure out how to put this whole thing together.
Now, these things are really cool. Now, I actually had to do this part twice because I refused to read direction or anything. But yeah, this had these little pads where I could rest my forearms was going to be a total game changer. Okay, let's see if this is any better. And immediately, yes. Immediately, this feels significantly better. Okay, so we are down to like the final part of the whole thing. I need to get the best when it's done. This is it. Thanks to this crazy motorcycle suit.
So would you say
It's
that
wild to see how far
you
we
know
come.
what all there is to know about working on cars?
No. Definitely not.
That's observing, right?
This phone is on. That's all that phone does. Well, it's wrong.
Well, that's enough. You have to back up. That's what it takes.
Well, after all this hard work, there's only one thing left. I had to suit up and
like that. So they ran into this guy in the store named 40
Oh, is that the one with the box with the button?
with the monkey, and he was scared of monkeys. So basically, Jason Bateman was a bully,
Okay.
and he bullied Gordy so bad that to the point where he was on his revenge arc or whatever
Okay.
on Jason Bateman, and that shit, how he did Jason Bateman in the end, that shit was fucked up. It might be on Netflix.
I don't remember that.
Yo, that shit was creepy as fuck. Like, I'm like, oh my god. Like, the end, the twist on the end, you would just be like, what the fuck?
I have to check that.
That's why you should look people when you're younger.
There you go, baby. Get your ass out of the way. See everybody passing. Stay stubbornly in the middle lane. You should get a ticket for that shit.
So, not for the left lane, for the left.
Huh?
Not for the left lane, but the middle lane.
No, if traffic's coming up on you,
And you don't move.
you don't move out the fucking way, you get a ticket.
Who's gonna give you a ticket if they win? That's
Huh?
my move.
Oh, man. So they'll be regulated soon enough. There'll be a camera on every one of these posts.
Huh?
They'll be regulated soon enough. There'll be a camera
Oh, you
on
talking
every one of
about
these
speeding up
posts.
tickets, you get mail.
Yeah. Traffic flow ticket. Impeding the flow of traffic. Your ass ain't move.
Shit, well, they need to come to the Lehigh Valley with that shit.
They ain't go everywhere with that shit.
That's fucking annoying. Get out of the way.
Really, something else with some grits. Something else. Grits and salmon cakes.
It'll be something else with a whole lot of things.
A whole lot of things.
What if you can order that?
I'm thinking.
What is it called?
I'm thinking breakfast.
What was the name of the place?
Huh?
Something. Mouse House, Cheese House, Windsor, Wisconsin. Can you order online? They have a shit overnight or something? I hope so. Cheddars with a twist. Let's see, garlic and cheese and garlic. Let's see, so that would be, let's see, that is on my card. Yeah,
You get $100 in bonus phone callers with code It's What It Is. 30 states, including Georgia, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. Make sure y'all support the show, lock in your bonus, and start playing today with code It Is What It Is. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam.
Good, man. How you doing?
Doing great.
Good, man. That's what's up. That's what's
Just looking at me like you knew so.
I just say good morning, man. That's it, man.
Yeah, you gotta be ready when you come up here, fellas.
Yeah.
How you doing, Stat?
Great.
Yeah.
Always. But I'm always doing great. I'm always very good. Today we are joined with our analyst, Arabia.
Hello, how are you?
So Adrian
Arabia, I
Brody,
see you out there.
so Adrian Brody, right? When he was on the show, he was hitting on the girls. So this girl came on Arabia, right? Adrian was like, "That's Arabia." He was like, "I'm sorry." They started bugging. They was cracking the fuck. Like the clip was so fucking funny. We was all just all the above. We bugging, yo. And you know how these two start laughing. They start cackling at this nigga.
Yeah, you trying to wear your glasses like doctor. I see it, but I'm gonna let it slide. I saw a Stat trying to do the same thing. You was inspired?
I was inspired. I was. Yeah, I thought I would take him for a spin. It's like, okay.
Welcome to the experts. Welcome to the experts, you know.
Thank you. I'm a doctor too now.
See, I meant to ask you, Cam, did you hear the Mace said he's a doctor? Hey, and you didn't even hear what he said. We need to start calling him now. And now all of a sudden we got amnesia.
What is
What
it?
did you say we had to call you, Mace? Right.
You can't pull that
Now
one.
you're not even saying it.
I don't know.
No, that name wasn't for killer. That's for the ladies.
I just wanted to know if you heard what you told him to call us. I was just, close. You said,
Call me as my fatty.
Hey, yo. Yeah.
It went viral.
Yeah.
We were just keeping the ratings up because Killer wasn't here.
No, that's how you
Something
feel
crazy to
it. That's how you feel it.
you're not up here and different things reset. I'm like,
Yeah, I heard. That's one of the shows I actually seen when I wasn't up here, man. I said, Murder, I called him about it. I said, you some other nigga. Like, I told him I'm going to start taking a couple of days off a week. That's going to get him to speak. He going to tell me I'm hogging the time up. I said, you go first after you take them. Like, nah, you just keep talking. I said, all right. I'll take a couple of days off a week if that's the case.
Heartbreak, Mason. And Arabia, glad to have you back this week. We'll start with the Monday night game. So Dolphins win their 10th straight game at home versus the Jets after beating them 31-16. So Arabia, thoughts on the game, and then what's up with this continued losing streak at home for them?
Yeah, so the Jets are generationally horrible. They actually have the longest streak in the NFL without having been to the playoffs. They haven't been to the playoffs since 2010. And at that point, it's more than just coaching or players, organizational. For the Dolphins, the biggest storyline to come out of this game is, yes, Tua played better, but Tyreek Hill is out. And I have never seen somebody so happy to be injured. He was carted off the field waving and smiling and clapping. And to me, it was like he was happy he didn't have to play anymore. He was happy that he didn't have to be stuck in that situation anymore. Like, he was just unhappy and like, okay, this is my out. This is a way for me to not have to be in the situation anymore. So I hope Tyreek Hill recovers and, that he has a speedy recovery, but it seemed like he wasn't too broken up about getting carted off.
Yeah, I think I was about to say the same exact thing. It seemed like this was a farewell ride for him when he just looked like this was the best day for him. And you think somebody that goes through that type of pain would just really be thinking about the future and want to be better in the future, because that injury didn't look like a everyday injury or something that you just prepare for so quick. Game for two. I thought it was good enough to get the victory, but it still don't look that good. When you get into picks, it's still leaving a lot of questions in there. You don't want to be playing now, even though it's such a beautiful place to live.
You've been hurt in a car.
That's what I need. I need to see something from my grandparents. My grandparents still there again.
I want to be playing on Miami right now, even though it's such a beautiful place to live.
My mom bought them too, so.
Somebody had on Kerry Rice was whatever, man. You see, Stat is really good. Like, she's doing this shit ESPN do now. Make the Miami. I say you're a fan, I'm just saying I like what you did. That was dope. Wow, stats to make it sound good. They're losers. Everybody's losing. You can sit there and Arabia brought up a stat, and I'm saying she's in. I'm pretty sure she knows. I'm just saying, like, when's the last time Miami won, like, in the playoffs? Or pretty sure that they have the longest streak of not being in the playoffs since 2010. But neither one of these niggas is winning. I mean, look, this division all the way has been historically horrible because you know who's been in it? Brady. Brady for 20 years. Now who got to deal with? Josh Allen. These teams don't matter. They haven't mattered for years because you dealt with one great quarterback. Now you're dealing with another great quarterback. And now you're just going to be left with Miami and the Jets as far as just trying to win. You're dealing with two generational talents when it comes to quarterback within the division. As far as you were saying with Tyreek Hill, y'all was talking about him getting hurt. I'm sorry he got hurt, and I did see him smiling and everything. I don't know if that was a farewell smile. I ain't gonna gas it like y'all gassed it. But I wouldn't want to give a shout out to Underdog Fantasy. Well, just Underdog, no more Fantasy. These niggas had Tyreek Hill. I don't know what the fuck they know up there, Underdog. But it was 66 yards on the over and under. And this nigga had 67 yards, me.
Yeah, that was crazy.
67 yards and then get hurt on the y'all analysts up there, Underdog, who doing all the analytics and the metrics and everything else, y'all niggas gotta stop being watched. Because how is it 66? And if you bet the over, you just made it. But as far as the game is it's a divisional game. Nobody's gonna go to the playoffs out of either one of these teams. So somebody had to win, somebody had to lose. I didn't really pay that much mind. I didn't give a fuck. Only thing, the biggest thing, two things I would say is this. Tyreek Hill getting hurt, which wasn't gonna matter anyway. And Tua taking a real big hit where niggas was like, hey, yo, you wildin', because you want more hit from not ever playing again. That nigga scrambled, and that nigga got hit in the head pause, and I was like, yo, he got up quick too, because he knew. He knew if he get one more of them structure joints, it's a death for his career. But as far as the game was concerned, I didn't really give a fuck, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and in the way she presented this, I think she's still hating on Justin Fields.
I don't think I'm hating. I just think that these are two major cities, so it's somebody's favorite team. So I'm gonna give them shine. We can't always start with the Chiefs or the Browns, which we'll get. And Bengals, that's what I meant, but we'll still get to that. Steelers, the Commanders, you know what I'm saying? That's somebody's favorite team. So they're win of the season. That's all. But I mean, at the end of the day, yes, they were both 0-3 teams, and that's not as exciting, but it's exciting for somebody's side.
No, you're right. That's a good point. There's two major cities, and the Jets do got fans. Like, you go out there, there's niggas rallying for the Jets. The Jets ain't won a Super Bowl since 1969. I think the second Super Bowl. Some shit like that, Joe Namath. It's just,
yeah. Seemed like the last time they were excited was Sanchez or one.
Yeah, they made it. They made it to the. I think it was the conference finals, conference. But come on, man. Like these niggas, and that's because they fucking coach was hilarious. He was a funny, super funny name. He got the nigga name tattooed on his ass. Mark Sanchez and everything, but fumble and all. Shit was ridiculous, man. Last time the Jets won, it was the year after Martin Luther King got killed. None of us was in.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But that's a good point, though, about the Jets and the Dolphins, because these are two teams that are, again, generationally bad. The Jets have the longest streak without having been to the playoffs, and the Dolphins have the longest streak without having won a playoff game since 2000. So, yeah, 2 teams.
Y'all analytics on top tier, you were stat, man. That's good stats to know. Considering that we're not going to be talking about it when the playoffs come, it's good to talk about it now.
Something.
Nah, it's good. Hold up, son. I should have done it.
Yeah. So
Y'all keep up even with the losers like that. Yeah, you got
my team though, but coaches, we're actually gonna talk about the Jets coach really quick. So the Jets are now 0-4 under their new head coach Aaron Glenn. So Arabia, how much time do you think they give him before it's time to move in a different direction, or do you feel like maybe this might be a special circumstance? What do you think?
Well, it's interesting because if you remember at the beginning of the season, he fired Xavier Gibson off the break because he had like a fumble and he's like, oh, we can't culture and you can't cost our team the game, and just cut him from the team. So if that's the way that he's moving with his players, what's to say that that's not the way that the organization is going to move with him? So, you know, it's still early in stat. We talked last time I was here about what's too early, and you asked me how early, like when does too early end? And I think I said like 5 weeks or something. And I asked Champ Bailey on our show, I was like, well, what do you think? What do you think is still early in the season? Champ Bailey said week 10. After week 10, it's no longer early. And he said the reason why is because good teams can go 5-5, can go 4-6 and still be okay. You still have a lot more football to be played, and real football isn't played until like November, December for really good teams. So for the Jets, not a good team, but they might give him a little bit more of an opportunity before they let him go. I don't see it happening very soon because, again, the Jets are kind of all over the place, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was unemployed.
They said I was a long shot, so I put in the work. Never gave up. I had people who believed in me. Harden would still find me.
Very soon because, again, the Jets are kind of all over the place, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was unemployed.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Aaron Glenn, I love him being married to his beautiful wife, his high school, college sweetheart. I think I want to see Black love stay alive, so give him a little bit more time. But if it doesn't change, they're going to have to get some Southern hospitality somewhere else. That's what I say.
They ain't been one. White niggas ain't been winning. Black niggas ain't been winning. And the Spanish nigga, nobody's been
I'm just
winning.
saying, I want to keep the Black love alive, but we're not going to be able to do it in New York that much longer. I think after week 7, I give them the week 7, and then week 7 they got to do something. You can't get the whole in 7.
My opinion is this, to be totally honest with you, the Jets were kind of going in the right direction prior to Aaron Rodgers as far as coaching was concerned. Their defense was looking pretty good, and they were saying to themselves, if we get a decent quarterback and get a decent offense, we'll be okay, because they were like a game or 2 away from kept making the playoffs, Robert Saleh. But what happens? Aaron Rodgers comes in, starts dictating what's going to happen in the organization, bringing in the players he want to bring in, saying that the coach, I don't like the chemistry with the coach. And to me, Aaron Rodgers got Robert Saleh fired. He's over there in San Francisco doing his thing right now as well. But I'll not let Aaron Rodgers dictate what went on in the organization, because now what happens? Aaron Rodgers ain't even there. And now the organization is in shambles. But that's what happened when players dictate what happens in the front office and coaching and so on and so forth. I bet you one thing, he won't play that shit over there in Pittsburgh. He won't even play a little bit over in Pittsburgh. But Aaron Rodgers did, even with Matt LaFleur when he was in Green Bay. And you have to see it from Aaron Rodgers' point of view. I'm not saying this right. He didn't respect LaFleur because he felt, nigga, you young nigga, I've got more football experience than you because he's been playing a long time, but it's about working together. If that's your coach, you have to work together. And I didn't think he did that with Robert Saleh or Matt.
What do you see? What do you see? Are you depressed? Do you have anxiety? Bitches, my coochie lips. Next. What do you see? We'll do it this way. What do you see? A snowman? No. Titties. Next. What do you see? A W? No. Cheeks. Okay. I hope you were diagnosed correctly. You, sir, are a freak. Okay.
Yeah, finally a doctor I could trust.
Men only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
Then wash it.
I don't think we're ready to have the conversation conversation about how many people navigate through society with the illusion of pretty privilege, but they're really just there.
You go on to talk about how your face card has never declined. Clearly, neither has your ABT card.
These were two weirdly shaped or odd things like in a regular packed bacon, but bacon.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
When establishment tells you something that is paraphobic, you're supposed to stop and be like, oh, didn't know that. Thank you so much for telling me.
Oh, didn't know that. Thanks for telling me, you fat ugly thing.
How come every fat person I see at Sam's Club or Costco?
I don't know. How come you don't?
I don't run to get ready for bikini season. I run so that in the year 2030, when I'm locked out of my electric car for having a bad social credit score, I can get outside the 15-minute city limits and escape the United Nations robocops that are after me for having a steak after I've reached my CO2 limit.
Hello?
It's Megan.
Megan who?
The one with all the awesome stuff for you.
What's up?
Coffee for the fans, you? Cigarettes?
Next door, honey. Next door.
Damn, that's crazy. Wrong door. That's about the best wrong door I ever heard. She's a little hotter. I would have invited her in.
Life hacks. Number 1, if Bill Gates is involved in it, avoid it. Number 2, if Biden says it's true, it's false. Number 3, if the CDC or the FDA says that it's safe, it is dangerous. Number 4, if Congress makes a law to help you, it will eventually hurt you. And number 5, if the media pushes it, it's a lie.
That's why I don't watch mainstream.
And then what is the equivalent for you that is flowers for a girl?
Okay, so I got the top 5 list right
Who
here.
the fuck is this?
Number 1 coming in at White Monster. No explanation needed there. 2, 3, and 4 are going to be Test, Trend, and Mask. Obvious reasons, boys. And then number 5 is a little controversial. That's either going to be a big booty Latina or a thick-thighed goth chick. I'll let the guys decide down in the comments below. That's it. That's all I got for you. TNF out.
I have anxiety, depression, OCD, BPD, FOMO, and social anxiety.
For sure.
I have so many guys hitting me up on my DMs. It's crazy. Like athletes, rappers, actors, content machine. But I know better than to go for that.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I have so many beautiful girls hitting them up constantly. But I know that's not a problem for you.
Oh, so you ignore their DMs?
No, I still get piped down by them.
Oh, that sounds fun.
But it doesn't turn into anything serious. Listen, I've had my fun. I'm not looking for that anymore.
So you're at least single?
No, I have a sugar daddy.
Guys, this shit is too real. I moved one of my best friends down here and I told him what was going on with the women and how they're self-diagnosed and there's some mental case, and by the time you're done talking to them for like 20 minutes, you wouldn't want to hit it. It's like there's too much problems going on here to even consider it. And man, this fucking skit right here nails it, let me tell you. The truth about it is if they're under about 26 or 27, then they're all good. They're kind of dumb or whatever, but when they're over 30, they're 35, 38, that area, it's fucking reckless.
Wakey, you stunning beam of fucking sunshine. It's time to fucking shine. Did you know that today's challenges are preparing you for bigger opportunities? You're goddamn right. Today, you're the architect of a monument called fucking greatness. You are unstoppable, unbreakable, and unyielding. Today's yours. Make it legendary.
Hi, nice to meet you. So tell me about yourself.
Let's be honest, I got out of prison a few months ago, and my therapist thought it'd be a good idea if I adopted a dog.
Whoa. You adopted a dog? I also have a dog. His name's Oliver, and we love him.
Oh, shit.
Is that your dog?
The dogs really are a secret weapon, guys. If you're ugly, you gotta get one.
I don't know who needs to hear this today, but men don't have commitment issues. They have the same barber and the
same football team. For years, it's just you.
Okay, ladies, your man will you have to make him. That's a sad rule. So don't do anything else. He just wants you to go him. So first thing, give, and then go downstairs and make him happy. He's your man. He deserves the best.
But I want you to take it personally. And my personal question to you is, why not you? You've got the brains, you can make decisions, you can study the plans, you can change your life, you can grow immensely in the next few years, you can make your dreams come true, you can build a financial wall around your family nothing can get through, you can become healthy, you can become powerful, why not you?
So I put this clip in a video recently, just in the last couple videos, but I think it's just so powerful, and I really like to start off the year with you guys asking yourself, why not you? And the most powerful thing is that you could build a financial wall around you and your family that could make you untouchable. How could you not go for that? So guys, in 2025, why not you? Make this happen. Put all the bullshit aside, and let's get it done this year. Come on, guys, let's do it.
Everyone's supposed me to turn around because there's someone behind me.
Chris and Amy, Chris got the vegetable job.
Like, there's no one behind me.
Yes!
Am I missing something?
Okay, I just want to go over record and say, I feel like somebody in the woman got set up. Growing up, we were fed all of this propaganda.
Yes, girl. He got the level 7. He got Linda
got
job.
Destiny Child, Armor,
Well, him and Marina both got the
Throw Your Hands Up at Me, Webby, I.
He got the
you know what I mean? We were fed all of this propaganda about being independent, and you know what?
I can't wait.
Where is Miss? I need someone to help me carry my box.
You know,
Where is Miss? It's snow this weekend, and I don't want to shovel. Now, yes, I am Miss Independent, but I would like to be retired. Who would like to retire me to be Miss? Have a man help her.
You know,
damn, the delusion of a modern woman. I mean, I don't know if the chick was ever hot, but now that she's this washed up, probably with kids and all the rest, it's just like she wants someone to come save her, retire her. She don't have to deal with nothing. It's a fucking. She should have got that about 10 fucking years ago.
Free our style, only make the Jews wanted more.
She could have had it already.
You could borrow $26,000 to fund your dream renovations. Skip the
And you know, Kimpson came back.
Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, I'm gonna take a second to talk about lying. And you know, the thing about lying is you actually gotta be pretty good at it in this day and age. Ultimately, you don't want to be a liar to manipulate people, to fuck people over, to exaggerate situations and make yourself look better, things like that. But in this day and age, you honestly are gonna have to be good at lying to protect yourself from stupid people and from them fucking up what you got going on. And well, like, quite frankly, like, if the cops...
I know what she did. Oh, so she got the mega flats, not the mega letters. Oh, I thought it was Ardo that she had to Saturday, Sunday. And
I have to be cooperative with your investigation.
Well, you have to ID yourself.
No, I do not. I absolutely do. Tell me why I have to ID.
Well, hold on, state law says you do.
Explain that to me.
You want me to recite the law?
I want you to explain why I, me as a person, have to ID to you.
Hold on, state law says you do.
Welcome back to We the People University. My name is Aya Israel, former police officer, former sheriff deputy.
Create one for 8. That's the thing. Why would they create one for 8? Because everybody else come in.
Today's video is brought to you by a YouTube channel by the name of Anonymized. If you have not subscribed to his channel, please show support and go and do so. Today we're taking a look at the Grand Junction Police Department in Colorado. We're going to see as a Marine, a man who went overseas and fought for his country, was held hostage while pumping gas, based off a very unclear description of a crime that happened the night prior. The description that the police said they had was a dark-colored sedan. Part of the description was this, that it may a black male. The description already is terribly unclear. Was the black? Is it the dark blue? Is it the dark gray? They just have a dark colored sedan. The other problem is the description stated that he may be black. It wasn't definite that the person who committed the crime was actually a black male. He could have been white. He could have been Asian. He could have been Hispanic. But when it stated he may be a black male, it's not a definite description. That's not something you can use to detain a citizen. When the citizen asks the question, hey, well, why are you stopping me or why am I detained? Listen to what the police officer states. Possible attempted homicide. Why is there a possible in front of him? Because he's not sure. He has no clue what he has. But yet, what they are sure of, like always, they're sure that they're going to make the detainment based off no evidence whatsoever. Remember, I always say this, and I'm glad this citizen says this in this video as well. Reasonable, articulable suspicion must be suspicion of you actually committing a crime. And there's another key part to that, of you committing a crime, the entire city. It must be reasonable, articulable suspicion that this citizen has committed a crime.
Well, damn, that's all the way you could describe us. They all the time.
But they tried to pretend like they did. Let's jump into this video. We'll dive more in.
There's a delivery driver in Roy and Riverdale getting a lot of attention tonight.
A pregnant woman landed on the right.
But they tried to pretend like they did. Let's jump into this video. We'll dive more in later.
I know, but you're recording.
It ain't up here. And I can't believe nobody went for that damn slow control job.
What do you mean?
I need to identify you.
No, you do not. All right. What's your badge number? Okay.
For the level 7
church.
Okay. Okay. No, that's not how it works. I have rights as an American citizen, right? Yeah. You have to suspect me of committing actual crime in order to identify. Failing to identify is a secondary offense. You have to have an actual charge, or you have to suspect me of committing a crime. You don't have that. You have nothing. I'm not going to identify simply because you see me park and you want to come up and identify me. That's not how it works.
I'll clarify some things for you so you understand why I'm coming up and
okay.
contact you right now.
Okay.
Earlier in the night, there was a shooting that occurred right near the
there's a lot of,
okay.
I guess it's these new transfers.
Similar in description,
they got
dark colored sedan.
I don't know who
okay.
I don't recognize them.
Okay.
So you're seeing leaving the Travel Lodge.
Okay.
And the girl, she went, the one that's in flesh,
okay.
she went to
okay, but do you have actual?
And her name
do you have a license plate number? Do you have a description of the person? Do you have anything? No, you do not have articulable suspicion that I've done anything.
Oh,
no, you do not. No, you do not. Okay. I am not going to identify.
What's the other girl that was on tour?
Identify yourself. I'm going to pull you out of this car and detain you for obstruction.
No.
Right now, you're interfering with my investigation.
No.
I've done.
You do. Oh, okay. So you have to have reasonable, articulable suspicion that I have committed a crime. What crime do you suspect me of committing?
Possible attempted homicide.
Possible attempted homicide.
I haven't seen her in a minute, so I don't know.
You suspect me, actual me, of committing possible attempted homicide.
Cooperative behavior right now does not help your cause.
No. Being cooperative or uncooperative. When you give up your rights, you'll lose your rights eventually. I have rights as a free American. I've done absolutely nothing. I pulled into a gas station because my friends are here because we're going to.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. No. You.
Oh, okay.
This is going to go to. You guys have lost. I've done nothing. You can't just go around and pull over and fucking suspect anybody and everybody because
that would be a violation of people's rights.
Right, exactly.
Recently or
exactly.
Similar colored vehicle.
Recently.
Okay. What description of that vehicle did you get? Tell me.
Yeah, because you never know.
A darker colored sedan.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
Excuse me.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know, because I seen him. I seen him the other day.
Okay, well, it's not me. I've done nothing. I am not going to identify because you don't have that right to take that right from me. I've done nothing at all.
Is it Doug? Because I know Doug said he was trying to get his son up there.
That's not how it works. That's how people lose their fucking rights because law enforcement is always like, well, you've done nothing.
He was trying to get him on.
No, that is intimidation factor. Absolutely not. No.
Oh God, what he do? Oh, he had a post office. What he do?
Hey, Aaron. I understand your situation. But I am a free American. I'm a veteran Marine who's done 4 deployments to fucking Iraq. You're not going to come up to me and try to intimidate me and get my identification, huh? He is. He's. Yes. I do.
Everybody got headphones.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did he explain to you what's going on?
Yes, he did. And I understand what all is going on, right? But I am a constitutionalist. I believe in the American Constitution. I believe in American rights, especially as a black man, right? I understand.
No, he didn't. Most of your co-workers are.
I feel with them. I feel for them, right? But that's got nothing. I'm going as a guest.
Right.
We want to get you on your way, man.
Okay.
All I really need to do is identify you.
No, you do not. No,
What did they
you
say? They
already know
reported
my
it, right?
name,
I'm
which
sure.
means you looked up my freaking license plate, right? So why do you need for me to identify? I'm not giving up my rights as a free American because you guys are using intimidation tactics. Failure to identify is a secondary offense. Secondary. You have to have a primary charge, a primary reason, right?
I just told you.
Reasonable, articulable suspicion that me, have committed a crime. Not anybody in the area, me as a person. Reasonable, articulable suspicion that I have committed a crime. Huh? No. Am I being detained? Yes or no, please? Okay. At this point, I'm executing my 5th Amendment right to remain silent. I'm gonna remain silent.
Show me a picture of your ID.
Nope. I am remaining silent. I'm gonna send this video to We the People on YouTube.
Today Tuesday, right?
It's gonna blow up, and you're gonna look ridiculous for your intimidation tactics that you try to use on me. I'm just saying. You know what's funny? My buddies that just left, they were also in a dark sedan. A dark sedan, right?
Okay.
But you guys aren't questioning them. Why? Answer me why, please. They were in a dark sedan. The exact same color, actually. The exact same in color, and we're going to a competition. You said that one of the suspects was identified as, or may have been identified as a black American, right? But which means that there might have been a second suspect, right? Was the second suspect white or Mexican, Hispanic, whatever? Or in stopping them and questioning them, you stop me, and you wonder why you have such a fucking difficult time understanding how law enforcement does. They were in a dark sedan, dude.
Are you a professional that finds himself stuck in mid-sentence expressing a thought while a customer, colleague, or your boss?
They were in a dark sedan, dude. A dark sedan, the exact same color as mine. And you did not stop them and questioning them. You're doing it to me.
The reason why I'm contacting you is because another officer saw you leaving that area and requested this vehicle be stopped.
Hold on,
now
to be considered a 204B.
Guess what? They left the area too. I'm the absolute last person to ever bring up race.
I mean, I'm not even mad at it because you can't just give nobody a radio just because they're interested in being a 204B.
My fucking buddy's car.
You might not have the leadership skills to be a 204B.
Dark sedan. Exact same color, dark gray. Even at the exact same time, he doesn't get stopped.
it kind of, oh, she down there?
Scott's in the other car. It's not really forthcoming information.
Well, I'm sure one of her homies will help her get it.
Why are you not cooperative?
What happened?
Because I don't have to be cooperative with your investigation.
Well, you have an idea yourself.
No, I do not. I absolutely do. Tell me why.
Oh, yeah, them KSA's got to be like on point.
Explain it.
You want me to recite the law?
I want you to. I want you to explain why me as a person have to ID to you.
This is ridiculous.
Explain that law.
What do you want to explain?
I'm good.
You can't just say, well,
right, I'm good.
You were law enforcement.
It was
right?
like you had to hit these points.
No.
I was like, you know what?
I do know.
Thank you, but no thank you.
How are you going to tell me what I know? How are you going to tell me what I know? I did not say that I can't
And for what Mike
explain. You
was
as a
telling
law
me, that when he was
enforcement
trying to get a
officer,
certain
as law
job at the
enforcement,
plant, he
know
came
the
from
law.
Jersey.
You as a citizen
They
is
was telling
asking,
him,
first of all, what's your name of your best
no good, but yet you come here to Africa.
What's your name of your best What's your name of your best
Anyway.
Colorado 16-3-103. Stopping of a suspect. A peace officer may stop any person who he reasonably suspects is committing, has committed, or is about to commit a crime, and may require him to give his name and address, identification if available, and an explanation of his actions. A peace officer shall not require any person who is stopped pursuant to this section to produce or divulge such person's social security number. The stopping shall not constitute an arrest. So as we see, there is no reasonable articulable suspicion because he doesn't have a proper description. It's a dark sedan. What is it? Is it dark black? Is it dark blue? Is it dark gray? And the suspect may be a black male. We don't know. So therefore, just because you have that bad description, you can't go around the state or around the city stopping every vehicle that you think may be the suspect.
There's going to be a lot of people that see this video
walk around there?
that are going to ask, just ID. Just ID. That's how you give up your freedom. That's how you lose your rights. You lose your rights when it becomes normal practice to be, well, what are you being hostile for? What are you not cooperating for? They use words like that to try to intimidate you to force you to give up your rights. That's how you lose your rights as a free American in the United States, because the norm becomes just give up your rights.
Why?
So for all you people that are going to ask that question, that's why I'm not IDing, because I'm not going to give up my rights. Because there's too many sheep out there that don't know the law.
He knows that basically the plant manager basically just gave him that job, and now he knows that time is running out. He's about not to have a job in summer.
Kudos to this citizen. He stood up for his rights and refused to let Colorado police trample all over his rights. Make sure you know your rights. And I want to help you to learn your rights. Down below is a link to my free ebook. Also click the link above my head. Be just like this citizen in this video. Make sure you know your rights. My ebook is going to help you to know what to do when you encounter the police and what they can and what they cannot do. Make sure you know your rights. That being said, be the people universe.
Oh, good. So basically,
you're watching Broadcast. I'm Thomas. And James isn't here. He's hanging out with family in England. So I thought I would spend a little bit of time with an old friend, the Lexus IS500. I mean,
too late.
He's not letting other friends when James isn't here. He's not my only friend, you know. Like, to be clear, I have lots of friends. Like all these guys running the camera, they're my friends.
More, right?
Right, guys?
Then they create another one. I knew it. I knew it. I knew she gonna go for that 2 or 3 months. Cause that's not what's best for her. He don't need to get shit.
dashboard. Over the years, they've updated and tweaked things.
I don't know. I can see Juan and Maria working together.
Making 470
But then I don't know.
It costs about 60 grand US and 76 something ish grand Canadian. The point is that it undercuts an M3, and no one cares about the C63, so don't worry about that. But it's about the same price as an M2. It's interesting. Because an M2 is a much better car, but I think I like the IS500 because this is a sports sedan in an old school way, just a normal power to better suspension. It just spiced up a normal road car, and you really get the sense when you drive it that this is. This feels hot rod. It feels a bit unsettled. It feels a bit angry, like it can't handle its own power. And I really like that about it. It's silly.
Yeah.
And that's good, because the world needs silly cars. Things are serious and boring these days. It seems like every car manufacturer is only concerned with how much screen they can fit on the dashboard. But
I was like, I already got plans. Like, y'all need to be getting this stuff together early.
Those trends.
Y'all don't know what
So
people
imagine
be
my
having,
surprise when
what
just the
people
other
be having to
week,
do.
Lexus announces a new IS.
I mean,
I was blown
I'm
away.
with that.
They finally developed a
work
new
with that.
generation.
Now y'all need us.
Same car, updated interior and styling. That was close. And for now, no mention of an updated IS500. So this is all we've got. Let's enjoy that silliness we talked about. It's not slow either.
That's what's up.
But of course, most of all,
yes.
you've got that sound. Naturally aspirated 8 cylinders. That's a thing that just doesn't exist anywhere else.
They gotta deal with Texas.
Concerned about making this a full-on race car. If I really wanted to set lap times, I wouldn't buy a sports sedan. It's supposed to be
I don't think so. No, I get those notifications. No, why? What's up?
The ride is really nice too. It's really soft. Even
Wine?
though it's 40 a second.
Wine?
It's a car that you can absolutely.
Oh, I thought you said wine.
Without making any compromises, other than fuel economy, other than that. But other than that,
So Tess wasn't there. Oh, she on vacation. She on vacation. Okay. Okay. All right.
Sports sedan that you can drive every single day. I'd say
Joel?
Joel?
Joel? Okay.
They like set out to make it. They just haven't stopped making it, basically. That's what's happened here. But to be fair, even though it's an old car, every year they do tweak things. Alright, in typical Lexus fashion, they've changed a ton of stuff for 2025.
I love Joe.
For example,
I love him.
This now has power folding wing mirrors.
He didn't lie. He didn't lie.
Actually, I saw a guy on Reddit who bought the previous year version of this car. And he said, I upgraded from a Supra, and the only 2 complaints I have are the transmission and the lack of power folding mirrors.
You know he is. He can give it out, but when somebody dishes to him back, he can't take it. And then he want to cry like a baby to Mel, like she can fight all his battles with him. He talk all that shit. He have all that mouth, and then when somebody give it back to him with the same energy, he can't take it.
The interior is no different as far as I can tell. Still has this awesome gauge which you press the button and it.
You know how Joe get when he get in his mood. You better leave him alone. Because he gonna tell you a new
rest
one.
of it is Lexus now has much better upgraded infotainment systems than this. This is old stuff. This still has this little track back down here.
We just have some huge improvements this year. That's on your phone. So check it out. We'll dive in here on my phone. A couple different ways you can access streaming now on your phone.
yeah, because he already pissed and y'all messing with. He's trying to work hard. He's trying to work hard. Oh, now y'all got to make it work hard. Right? Right. I don't know. Because it was your drop day. That's how it is. You want to make sure you get all the coins on your drop day. Well, that's why you gotta have two. You gotta have the regular alarm, and you gotta have the overtime alarm, then you gotta have the day off alarm when you got shit to do.
A firefighter in the back of a police cruiser. How'd he end up in handcuffs? He says he was just doing his job.
Right.
Hey, check that out. I stopped out. Somebody been shot. I'm getting arrested.
Usually heroes get rewarded for what they do. But sadly, these heroes get arrested by the police instead. And the reasons why are insane. Here are some instances where heroes ended up in jail.
Oh, Bobby!
Hero
And what's the name going out next week?
On October 9th, 2020, Joseph Garces, a retired firefighter, was driving his Jeep in Santa Paula, California, when he spotted a shooting victim named Samir Salgado lying in the parking lot.
Just gotta have the right doctor.
Without hesitation, Garces got out of his car.
You know, it's either you gotta have kids or you gotta be a certain age.
Police officers from the Santa Paula Police Department.
Don't go to the car. Don't go to that car. Stay over here. Stay over here. Stay over here. Come over here. That's your car?
That's my car. I was driving by. I saw it.
Okay.
Not a part of this.
We don't know anything about that. You see a gun in the car. You have your ID?
It's in the car.
What's your name?
Joe Garces.
Joe Garces. We know you're helping us out.
Wait, but you guys aren't listening, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, we appreciate your being involved, okay? We're just running.
I mean, I've heard of people having it done, but I guess you just gotta have the right doctor.
Yeah, I was driving north. I saw the lady. They were looking this way, and I saw him down. And I thought it was beer or something. Spun around and came in, saw the blood. She said they were calling 911 on the street because he'd been shot. She said, yeah, I was pulling in.
Okay.
Saw the gunshot on the side of his face.
Yeah.
I did a quick check. Found the gun in his waistband, rendered it useless, stuck it inside my car. Grabbed his knife, cut off his shirt, and you guys started shooting.
Okay.
I started using
Did you see anybody running? Anybody leaving the area? Anything?
Garces gave his witness testimony to the officer, which was a polite and respectful interaction. However, things took a turn for the worse when Detective Rivera from the Santa Paula police arrived and began to adopt a condescending attitude.
Okay. What the? So it seems as though we have a new employee.
Yeah, and I'm here helping him, so step the f*** off. Okay? If you're a good detective, you wouldn't be yelling at me right now. You'd be taking care of your...
It was some girls in the break room, and they were talking. Oh, this is better than the chips. They were talking in the break room, a group of them. So he was trying to watch the show on his phone. But, you know, we all have headphones when we look on the floor. So we can listen to shit, knock out the noise. Yeah. So he goes up to the girls and tell them to be quiet. What was that?
We were coming home back to work.
Okay. To be quiet and go back to the country.
Go back to the country? In the break room.
Huh? In the break room. In front of everybody.
They told him to do one, huh? They cursed it out, sound awful. Well, everything went down. I hope
She didn't
they
say,
did.
I would have hoped that they would have. She didn't say they did, but she did say that one of the girls went over and was like, she saw the interaction, but she couldn't hear what he said. But she asked what he said, and they told him, and she went and wrote a statement.
Oh.
To the union and to management.
Oh, that's a problem.
Like, bro, you ain't been here but 1 week. Like, sit your ass down. You gotta learn the climax. You gotta learn how shit goes.
You gotta learn your de-escalation training.
Like, sir. And like my girlfriend said, the majority of the building is black people and Hispanic people.
You fucked up.
Like, we outnumber everybody. Like, come on now.
You fucked up in one of these back rooms, nigga. And there's a package all the way in the back in the corner in the dark spot where there's no cameras. Where you gonna get that? You want me to go? Yep. You. It'd be so funny, everybody just talking a different language. I just walk back. What is that? That motherfucker shut! But let me go to the bathroom first.
Like, it's just the audacity for me. You only been there a week.
Alright, take them away from me. Yeah, so good. I don't know what kind of seasoning that is. They put love dust on that
Onion powder, paprika, garlic powder, some spices, some turmeric, and some smoke flavor. You should have brought me a bag of these. You brought me the chips. It's way better than the chips.
Those are hard to find, so when I see them, I just grab them.
Oh, that's why. So we in what outfit in Chicago?
How could you tell?
Huh?
How could you tell?
The traffic and all this shit going on.
Uh-huh.
Oh. And then the houses.
Yeah, we're kind of close to where we got our sandwiches yesterday. That salad bowl. That's crazy that was just yesterday.
It was? That was
No,
yesterday.
day before yesterday.
No, that was day before yesterday.
Day before yesterday.
That don't sound right.
Because we left. No, that was for lunch yesterday. We didn't even leave the day before yesterday.
So I'm gonna see how they gonna handle this week.
An apple?
Don't eat that, just trying to kill you. Do drink this. New Fireball Blazing Apple. New Fireball Blazing Apple. Enchant your taste buds. I mean, you're...
So, some time ago, Metatactical sent me this. Well, it's really this. Not the gun, but this. It is the MX-1. And I'll be honest, I thought it might be just another one of those cool on Instagram, useless in real life things. You know the type. It looks real slick in photos, but the minute you pick it up, you can tell it was designed by people who like the idea of guns more than the work of using them. I went ahead and I slid my Glock inside of this chassis system. I see what you did there. I clicked it shut, then I shouldered it, and for a second I just stared. Because it surprised me. Not in the, oh, that's neat kind of way, but in the, oh, this shit actually works kind of way. Like a toy that learned responsibility overnight. You see, because largely these kind of chassis systems can feel a little wonky, but immediately I didn't feel that with this. Bottom line, what is it? The MX-1 is it's a drop-in chassis for Glocks. Not one model, but for like almost all of them. They got D17s, 19s, 34s, compact subs. There are adapters for the smaller ones. You can install this thing in an incredibly stupidly short amount of time. It's really simple to do. You just open it, drop it in, click, and there's no tools needed. You just literally slide the gun in, click it, and you're good to go. There's no gunsmithing required, no ceremony. But what it does, any hardware it brings, aluminum top rail, metal reinforcements where it counts, optional aluminum stock, and the price sits right around $300, which, if you think about it, is kind of nuts. For what you get. Now, that compatibility matters because it keeps this thing from being a one-trick pony. You're not buying a kit for just one gun and being stuck with it forever. Think of it like buying a high-quality suitcase you can shove different shoes into depending on the trip. Same luggage, different purpose. Now, on the range is where the MX-1 stopped being a curiosity and started being practical. When I fired it, follow-up shots felt faster. Not some internet viral faster claim, but the real kind. You press the trigger, the sights come back on target, and you make the next shot without that awkward pause your body normally takes to reacquire the front sight. The sight picture itself was steady. Part of that is because you've got a
Highway work. Is that union?
Highway work?
Yeah.
It's probably union.
Now, this came with this.
Or the construction company that got the state, the state
job contract.
But you can easily do that with no problem because of this moving aluminum. And that alone kind of makes the whole experience more rifle-like. The recoil doesn't pancake you, it's a straight push back into your shoulder. So instead of the Glock snapping up like it's trying to say hello to your nose, it goes straight. Blackout wireless in-ear.
Well, they get a discount for buying hundreds
I like
of
to
things.
call them the AirPods for shooters. I say for shooters
No, I'm
because
talking about
AirPods don't protect
Huh?
your ear.
Regular person.
But
No, you said you understand why
they are hands down.
police
They
get
don't
it.
take
Yeah.
protection.
So they get a discount for getting hundreds of them.
Right.
But regular folks, they, you know,
Then when them shits got out of commission and they be selling them, I'm sure them bitches burnt the fuck out.
Yep. So they run them all day, every day.
They have a battery life of 10 hours with an additional 30 hours in the charging case, and they're low profile and stylish enough to fit in not only at the gun range, but in your gym, while you're studying, working, at school, at home, you name it. I'm in love with these things. Now they're finally available on my store at shop.mrcrowanaward.com. Or you just click the link in the description section of this video. Ergonomically, it is thoughtful. There's a thumb ledge that actually helps you manage the gun instead of forcing an awkward grip. The brace locks up incredibly solid, and the thing just sits like it was designed with hands and shoulders combined, not just fingers in the pad for marketing materials. That said, if the Glock you're using doesn't have a relatively long slide,
So this is like,
you know, your support thumb might
you know how in North Carolina and Raleigh, they have like the outer and the inner belt line?
Yeah.
So what's it like the inner? This is the outer?
No, we're actually sliding. We already went by the city. We're on the outside now.
Now, my hands also kept reaching for
they're just doing construction.
safety at first. Now, I can blame that on my memory, but
Well, alright, so yeah, this is the inner. You can say this is the inner.
Or I would have thought the inner would have been the slow.
Nah, so the outer would be a few miles that way. They just doing construction over here, something crazy, so it should make sense eventually one day. We're gonna go right down here, get on 80, and then all the way back.
non-existent safety at first. Now, I can blame that on muscle memory, but it also speaks to how much this thing feels like a rifle, because I just kept sweeping up and sweeping down on it, thinking that there was a safety, but there isn't, because again, this is a Glock chassis system, not an actual rifle, but it feels so much like it, I kept doing it. Now, this system is an honest playground for accessories. With a full top rail for any option you want, the M-lock slots for lights and whatever else you like, and a little spare mag carrier that snaps in. If you want, you can run this completely bare, or you can run it with all of the tactical accoutrements you want to put on here. You want to check it out and make it a little tiny SBR, you can do that. The modularity here for this thing is the selling point. It morphs into what you need that day, or however you plan to just set it up in general. It is an entire system. These flip-up sites.
So when you gonna look into why you can't
create a whole meta-tactical system with this
when you gonna
thing.
look into that?
I already did. I just got to pay the money.
You gotta pay a lawyer? Find out what the problem was?
Need a pardon.
Huh?
Misdemeanors. I had some misdemeanors back in the day. So they're denying me off of just...
PA so fucking weird. And that's 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Alright. So when the lawyer gonna expunge it?
Yeah, I'll write letters and get all expensive. I mean, I could do it myself, but I seen felons get their fucking permits back.
Exactly.
No, I got shit.
That's why I was like, what? Listen to me, that's 20 years ago.
I should just go apply in Allentown.
You gotta have an address, though.
Allentown address?
I mean, you can use my address. I know, it's Lehigh County. It's not there, Hampton. But then with the ID, you have to match.
Probably.
So what we've invented is our holster cock. It works with our ID plates. So all you have to do
detail about
That's
it.
So now, the holster acts as a placement for your firearm.
Pop it back in your host. And you're back to being a regular.
Do me a favor and put your cup on the fat side.
What's the fat side?
Top.
In there. All right.
The top?
Yeah, so instead of rolling around.
Now, real talk. If you're a suppressor first kind of guy, this probably won't be your platform out of the box. I even looked at it like, man, if I could run a suppressor, it's like, imagine if I could run it like this. It's nasty. But you can't. So, if you're kind of like, I need a suppressor on my shit, look at it. Like, unless you get kind of creative and figure it out, this is probably going to be too limited for you in terms of suppressor department. Also, after a fair number of rounds, you're going to notice some carbon buildup. There is a, so you might want to just, down top of things, make sure you clean it, wipe it down, do all that stuff. Now, it's not, it's going to make the gun unreliable kind of thing, but now, compared to older conversion kits like this, they're typically a little, too bulky, too flimsy or whimsical in a sense. Not that they were bad, they just kind of have this toyish aspect to them. And then things like, for instance, the Flux Raider. Love the Flux Raider. Absolutely love it.
Pull your soda out and start drinking it.
Put it on there. It's not like I can just take it on and off and then bring it back to
shipping out since I ate breakfast.
But the MX1 kind of
throw my chips around, yo. What's wrong with you? Lucky they didn't come over and get all over the floor.
I closed it.
You ain't know it was gonna pop open now.
This one is fast and it's ready. So why did this one land? Because it gives you that kind of
calm down with due respect.
Without making you sacrifice the gun and trust. It keeps the identity of your carry pistol, but adds compatibility on demand. That is a useful fucking thing. It's like sliding a better engine into your daily driver without having to buy a whole new car. So yeah, I went in skeptical and I came out impressed. This isn't a shelf queen or a range toy. This is a kit that actually changes how your Glock behaves for the better. Is it perfect? No, nothing is. But for the price, the practicality, and the way it makes a familiar pistol feel like a different animal when you shoulder it, literally feels like this is solid. I mean, I gotta say, I think it's a win in my book. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a win. So the bottom line is, look, the MX1 surprised me. It took a pistol that I trusted, gave it a new personality. It's steady, it's way more confident, and it's shockingly usable in situations where a bare handgun starts to kind of feel inadequate. It's not, like I said, it's not perfect. It's not perfect, but for what it does, how cleanly it does it, I respect this. I respect this. Matter of fact, I like it. I like it a lot. A lot.
What kind of gun you got? What kind of gun you got?
9mm Taurus.
So many chicks in Taurus. I don't love Taurus.
Huh? I was told to get that one at Cabela and it was cheaper.
Oh.
I wanted the Glock. The 47. You can still carry, you need something small.
125 compact crossover. 9 millimeters. Need that shit out here.
Huh?
Need that shit out here.
M. Night Shyamalan's Devil?
I don't think so.
You should watch it. It's a good movie. I'm not going to suggest any movies that's not worth it. So you should watch The Gift and Devil. What movie I suggest was bad? I haven't really suggested any movies. I suggested TV shows.
That was bad? Not necessarily bad.
Different. Outside of the box. Yeah, and in my wild. That's my wild. Like,
That's a ting.
That's kind of fucked up. But hey, rich people problem.
What now?
I said rich people problem.
What's that?
So, all this bad luck that Jay-Z having, right?
Uh-huh.
They bought some land over in England, Cotswold. Same place where Ellen DeGeneres ran to. And all that shit with Dilly popped off. And even David Beckham and his wife are there. But my thing is, if y'all friends for all of them, why the fuck they ain't tell y'all that y'all bought a bad piece of land that floods and shit? And the people out there call it the paddy field because it floods every year, several times a year.
How do you not know?
Y'all don't do y'all research before y'all put y'all money down?
How are you a billionaire?
So
You
kind
don't
of
know what
find
you're
out.
buying.
So kind of find out. The check already been cashed by the people from now.
damn right if they try.
So they can't get that money back.
I wouldn't give it back either.
Oh shit, what's going on? Oh shit!
Oh shit. What happened? You know, somebody broke down.
You need all? Oh, illegal construction.
Nah, they bring that out because people are flying down this road.
Oh, okay.
And all you need to do is be flying and then when it hit the slow lane because it looks like there's nobody there.
Yeah.
When all of a sudden, two big ass trucks are stopping. You know what I'm saying? Fine.
Yeah. So now he done lost the casino deal. While Nation being investigated for money laundering. And now they done fucked up with this house.
Fucked up.
That's in the flood area.
Yeah, fucked up. You ever play with a 360 camera?
Have I ever played with one? No. What am I doing?
Play with the camera. So that's the camera. That's the camera.
Okay.
Camera button.
Okay.
You go back, and there's tutorials and stuff.
Okay.
Pretty fun.
Huh?
It's pretty cool.
Okay. So what you want me to do?
I don't know. Play with it. Make a movie.
Huh?
Make a movie.
Make a movie? Okay, it's like, you got all my shit. Like, all my shit is like right there.
So use the screen, go side to side.
Yeah. I see you.
And then there's different modes, all kinds of stuff. I don't even play with it like I should. I want to put it. I want to make a propose a selfie stick on the outside of the truck.
Okay.
Huh?
I said, your windshield is fighting for his life.
Go ahead, dirty hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it get clean. If I hit it where it's gonna smear all these bugs, if I hit it with wash it for it. Not bad. did a few videos on there. I did a few lives on there while I'm driving. But that's it. I think like 1 or 2 lives that I did. But I don't know. It just wasn't hitting right. And then I was using cameras, phones to do the reactions. But I don't know, it doesn't feel right inside. Like unless I stood it up like right here or something.
Oh, they that?
Yeah. But I want to put it up. There's a spot where I can mount it out front of the truck.
Out to the outside the truck?
Yeah, outside.
Is it gonna be able to withstand the elements?
It's an action cam. It's supposed to.
I feel like they GoPro thing.
360. 360 X5. So basically, yeah, it's a 360 GoPro. But it's not a GoPro. Sometimes it restarts. I don't know if it needs might need an update. Let's see. Watching one that already played, you can move with your finger.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
First time I came over there, I was like, damn. I was like, this is the spot. This would be the vacation spot.
Look at the mountain. Oh, look at that sky.
Fest on a Sunday and a Monday?
That don't sound right.
That don't sound right.
The 4th and the 5th?
Right, the 4th and the 5th. Maybe last year it was the 5th and the 6th.
Probably.
Hold this over this and translate that. It's the camera, you gotta line it up.
Right here?
No, you gotta see the words.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it.
Hit it, what? There you go.
Okay, where does it come up at? Oh, I didn't get all of it. It should turn it this way.
Yeah.
Shut your ass. You sitting here looking at me. Do it. Fuck. Pull it over here. Huh? Google?
Yep, hit the camera going there.
Oh, no. Okay. Is it still there? Okay. Translate?
Yeah.
Shit, your ass. So let translate text. How do I do now?
Select it. Highlight it.
So select that.
Highlight it. It's already highlighted. Just spread it out across.
Okay, I am not a techie.
Just one finger. Slide it side to side. So the blue is highlighted over the text.
Where's the text? I don't see it.
It's in Arabic. It's highlighted. That's the text. What did it say? Alright, they changed it. It's in English now. What's it say?
Shadi, Yaqub, Ali, Sharif. Sound like a name to me.
It does. It does sound like a name.
Yeah. Alice's room's page. This person.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I don't know.
They be on, I don't know. They be on here just throwing up random stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
there you go.
trying to see what they saying. Trying to see what they talking about. quick, huh?
What's your number?
Can I get each other off my
My detective is going to come to you, right? Clint, can you drive this car to my back? What's this about? It's an open case, man. Oh, that fight thing? It's an open case. That's crazy. That guy came and assaulted me. You gotta speak with the detective now. How are they gonna let me go?
Wes Watson, a former convict who survived prison riots and solitary confinement, rose to become America's redemption icon. Through his GP Penitentiary Life channel, where he laid bare the gritty underbelly of prison life, Watson exploded into an internet sensation. Flashy Lamborghinis, million-dollar penthouses, and a jacked physique became the face of an alpha warrior who turned darkness into power. Thousands poured their money and trust into the path he preached. But it was all smoke and mirrors. Those Lambos? Just a backdrop for clout-chasing selfies. His $1,000 life coaching packages, hyped as the key to rebirth, were nothing but a money-sucking scam, costing fans millions. The final nail? Watson and his crew orchestrated a gym attack, landing him a prison sentence stretching up to 25 years. From a celebrated redemption story, Wes Watson plummeted straight into the abyss. In a single day, he bled over 1 million Instagram followers, a brutal fall for a guy who once seemed untouchable. Every lie, every fake flex was a piece of the puzzle, forming the portrait of a man devoured by ambition. How does someone hailed as a symbol of transformation turn into a pariah? And does Wes Watson really deserve the hate raining down on him? Who cares?
Well, if he's scamming people,
So
yeah.
week into nice thorough inspection. Oh my gosh! Well, I had to take off this lower control arm for our friend Jack Thornton, or Jack builds it. Toyota Supra. He needed a control arm, a factory one, since I got this aftermarket ones, and well, I got a bunch of parts for this car from Jack and even Freddie, so I'm gonna put that insert back right here. So my friends said that they had some Lexus parts, well, Toyota parts to do the manual conversion, and it appears they're right. So I drove across the street down to get this tripod and drive shaft. Hey, do y'all guys wanna you want me to shout you out on my YouTube channel? I do YouTube videos.
You have a YouTube?
Yeah, it's called Elsie's World. And thanks to viewers like you, this channel's possible.
Like LC, like the letters L and C?
That's a great car, 500.
Yes.
You used to work for DD? Oh boy, what's...
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so there's 2J parts. Yeah, hey, thanks for opening up everything here. I'm trying to get this SC going. That doesn't look 1UZ friendly, but that's a nice fuel rail.
It is. It's been welded here. I don't know what injectors are here, but there are some. Then you have this guy. I don't know. Oh, that's a.
I don't think that'll work.
This is also not Supra.
That looks BMW European.
This looks Supra-ish.
That is Toyota.
Yeah. So
nice.
You got one of these. Remember this?
Version Series 2.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Wow. You could put that on your wall. Well, that's McLaren.
This is a very diversified box that you have here, sirs.
We got more stuff under here.
Okay, so
Lamborghini
Lamborghini V12. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Do that swap real quick.
I got money for it. Yeah, I have it.
Got some stuff here. I believe this is a shifter for a W58.
Yup, tripod. What do we have here? A gold mine? Those are GT3 door panels. Oh wow! I'll let you know what all I exploit from these guys, because there's a lot of natural resources here on the wall. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna dig in. Jack generously is hooking me up with some parts because I scratched his back. Now he's scratching mine. We get to the center right here. Let me get it. Oh, your hands are dirty. Ew. We have these lower control arms, knuckles, tie rods. Hey man, where'd you put those coilovers? Oh my god! Go and play baseball with Babe Ruth? No. Yeah. We got.
And then we have the coilovers. We got a roof all the way up there. And the Moxo Supra, which is up here, and get that. So.
When he says climb up there. Oh. Are they on the top?
I think they're on the top.
Jack is climbing at it. You're not supposed to use. Okay, I'm gonna go spot Jack. I'm gonna go make sure he doesn't fall.
If you live in an Indiana zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years,
Jack is climbing at it. You're not supposed to use. Okay, I'm gonna go spot Jack. I'm gonna go make sure he doesn't fall.
These are all for the Supra, but they interchange with the Lexus SC, thankfully. Also, he really did me a solid and gave me a really good deal on this W58 transmission. Some people in the auto industry hate on this transmission because it doesn't hold big power, but I'm not making 600-700 horsepower, so this transmission is going to do great. I always love getting to hang out with my friends at the Tavarish headquarters, and on top of that, it is so inspiring being around all these cars that were once junkers as well, that they brought back to life. And it's not every day you get to be around the Lamborghini Murcielago that was in the Fast and the Furious. And that is Freddy's Toyota Supra, aka the parts car. He does not like that. So don't ever call Freddy Supra a parts car in the comments. Please don't. He gets
Go to his channel and say parts car. Don't do that.
Alright, so I'm gonna get these parts loaded up, and everyone go to Jack's page and tell him thank you for me. That would be great. Whoa, Freddy Supra has Brembos on it. And welcome back to Birmingham. I really like this car so much. It is a Supra under here. I mean, everything's the same as a Supra. That's why we're able to swap that arm over. Yeah, so we'll have some fresh lower control arms going under here. This shock is definitely leaking. It looks very cruddy under here, but it's dry for the most part. Well, the transmission might be leaking somewhere, but I mean, look at the exhaust. It's a factory exhaust, and it actually looks pretty clean. The good news is, other than it being surface dirty, it's solid. Look at that. They put that O2 sensors go through the floor pan. Normally they run up to the engine harness or the engine room. But man, it looks really good under here. You know, pinch weld. Oh, yeah, well, that needs to be fixed, but you know, we saw this pinch weld over there when I inspected the car. Oh dear, okay, it looks a bit worse from here now when it's up on the rack. Wow. Oh no. Dang. Okay, that's dimming in. But you know, moving to the back, like everything looks nice and straight. Well, that okay, that's not good. That's not straight. That is bent. Look, you know what? It looks like something drug across the bottom. Oh yeah, and it had to impact right here. And when they hit Mount Everest, the odometer would not turn on. Nothing on the cluster would power up. So we got to see how many miles are on this car, because I have no idea. I had no idea the runs. I want to try to start it. We didn't even try to start it in Mississippi. Alright. Well, that wasn't bolted down. I'm going to check some fuses here, see if we can find one for the gauge cluster. Do not see one here. Okay. No way. Oh, yes. You got a strut bar. That just braces the struts and just, you know, strut on the box. We'll have to dig out the button over here. There's our shift knob, but we're not going to need that. talk somewhere in here. I wonder if our XM radio works still or not.
A wider smile brightens more than just your teeth. Colgate Active White's unique hydrogen.
I wonder if our XM radio works still or not. Oh, hey. There's something. This is what we were looking for. It's gotta be over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. I got the fuse out. It definitely has a blown 10 amp gauge cluster fuse, so I'll put a new one in there. I'm gonna check the oil before we try to start this thing. She looks pretty clean. Try this. Oh, hey. Oh, it's on! Hey, here's the miles. 180, 963 miles. Wait a second. Oh. It needs the oil change to 178 miles. And this was in Helena, Arkansas. Whoa, that's amazing. So in 2008, it had 178. So in 17 years, the car is done. Like 2,000 miles roughly. All right, let's see if this baby starts. It tried. Ooh. So that's hot. That's not good. Okay, it spins over. I hope the gas is okay. I didn't hear the fuel pump. This will be easy since the trunk interior is out. Well, there's our fuel tank. The reason I make sure the crankshaft would rotate with the brake bar is because the starter only clicks, it means the engine is locked up, but thankfully this one is not. I now check to see the condition of the fuel pump and check the fuel since I don't hear the fuel pump turning on. I mean, that's not great. Well, it's dry as a bone, which I think is good, and there's our fuel pump. I'm gonna pour some gas in here, and it's gonna pull up in here. And then it should run off the residue, or the vapor. It should run off that. And I'm gonna get a little tube for this so that it'll meter the air. Don't worry, the squirrels find it at home. Don't try that at home. If it backfires, it'll start a fire, so get the fire extinguisher out. This is the parts card to the million mile Lexus, and if you watched that, you remember the duct tape boot that was on the million mile Lexus. So we're gonna borrow this. You know we're in bad shape when we're having to borrow the duct tape covered part, but I think it'll do the job. This is out of the 350. I now dive into what ends up being days of diagnosing, testing parts, and trying to figure out why it isn't sparking, among many other issues. I also spent hours scouring the internet for the correct wiring diagram. I had no idea this car would push my brain power and patience as far as it did. Look at all the spark plugs. These are most likely the original plugs, and the wires might be original too, but I unplugged the coil, so hopefully it doesn't spark, and I got the wires out of the way. It's not like there's any fuel at night. But I'm gonna spin the engine over. I've poured a bit of AT in all the cylinders with no plugs in it, so this way I can just rotate the engine and let it get lubricated again, and hopefully free it up. These plugs look like original plugs.
Protect your family's dreams under our roof. American Family Insurance. Join more than 7 million adults. Like Chef Franklin, go take an Ozempic.
I was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes.
Plugs look like original plugs. I now clean the battery ground to give it a much better contact, because maybe that's why it keeps getting so hot. Now I got some electrons cleaner, and we're gonna spark plugs back in. Now start checking fuses again and find a few more blown. So it's time to go under the dash to see if a mouse chewed up some wiring, causing all these fuses to keep blowing. It looks okay.
Jesus, it's a fire!
It's literally smoking. Maybe the starter's grounding out, or one of the battery cables like grounding out on something. I think it needs a new starter. And the starter on these is under the intake manifold. I think I'm gonna drop the whole engine to get the starter out. I think it's gonna be easier. Hi there. We're pulling the engine out. We're putting the starter in. And we're putting the manual transmission. I mean, it's crunchy. This looks like before the financial crisis in 2000. This is a very cool tool. I got this off Amazon. Get these stubborn ball joint tie rod things off that never want to come off. This contraption pushes it and a little dramatic. Yeah, it does that and holds that part, and no more banging that off with a hammer. Use this fancy tool to get the exhaust hangers off. Now it might sound like there's someone doing a urination in the background, but that's just the coolant. You got to pee now. Wish I knew where my glasses were. Just close your eyes. Alright, everything is unhooked from the bottom. Now we come to the top. The starter is located underneath the intake manifold, and these are notoriously difficult to change because of this. I go ahead and remove this 4-speed automatic transmission as well, since we will be using a 5-speed manual. There's the starter. There's our knock sensors. And yeah, an animal has been in there.
How I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car.
After thoroughly vacuuming and blowing out the intake valve and intake ports, I installed a new starter, gaskets, hoses, and even reroute and eliminate some vacuum lines for a much cleaner look.
Cardi B.
Then I can finally access the oil filter,
right?
and I replace it with an
So
OEM
basically,
Toyota
she
filter.
going around doing her little promoting like a little, you know, tour thing. Because her sales are so low that the record company refuses to pay for her tour.
Damn.
I know that shit that made no damn sense. Why the fuck is you ain't? And they take a picture with the Ford police car.
bathroom or anything?
I can.
We just got 3 hours left. Use the bathroom right fast. Yo, the boys is out today here in Indiana.
It's the end of the month.
Yeah, last day too. They're trying to get everybody they can.
Oh, I ain't never seen them tag team. One on one side, one on the other.
Yep.
Ah!
They ready. You coming in and going out. Speed limit 70. Wait till I get to Ohio. title for my Toyota next month. Yay.
After that, I need to extract the ring gear from the flex plate because the kit I'm using for the manual transmission conversion requires me to reuse this on the aftermarket flywheel that they supply. And before welding this on, I test fit it on the engine to make sure it will properly work and try that the starter will engage with this flywheel and ring gear combination. I want to give a big thanks to Brunt Work Boots for sending me these awesome work boots so that I no longer burn my feet while welding. Next up, we gotta test fit the bow housing. The bell housing hits the catalytic converter. This is where the equipped slave cylinder bolts up. So that goes, supposed to go right there. So I have an idea. I'm taking the cat off and I'm going to try to rotate it, bolt it back on to where it's a different angle here. Well, that's not going to work. It looks like if I cut off and reuse the flange from the catalytic converter, pretty cool. I then install ARP flywheel bolts with Loctite and ARP bolt grease, then torque them down the spec. My 1UZ here, it would not start, and when I watched back the video, it was barely turning over and the negative battery cable was smoking. I put a new starter in it. Do you think it'll run? Okay, and you just pointed out that these spark plug wires are from 1993? That was a good year? I thought we were running Dunlops. Oh yeah. Hopefully it runs. Before installing the pilot bearing, I always test it on the input shaft of the transmission to make sure it is the correct size. Next, I thoroughly clean the surface of the flywheel and pressure plate since they ship them with a light coat of oil to prevent corrosion. Then it's time to install the clutch with my homemade alignment tool since the kit did not include one. Then I bolt the transmission to the engine without struggling at all.
I smell the finest things for a living. Today we're smelling laundry. Strong refreshments. Great finish. Delicate. Spotless.
That's your bag, sir? Who got that white? Oh, you the Gecko Gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes. Well, how many cars are
I bolt the transmission to the engine without struggling at all. The engine and transmission are ready to install, but while everything is out of the way, I'm going to thoroughly clean the underside of the car so that all this dirt and grease won't be eyes while we work on this car. It'll be nice to have a very clean undercarriage. Spray down the whole underside with degreaser as well as this front brace because it helps break apart all the dirt and debris to help it pressure wash off much easier. Undercoating came off, which is kind of good. Because that means we can, like, make it look better than that. After Justin and I push all the nasty water out with the squeegee, I start chipping away all the old undercoating with a plastic trim tool. The reason I use the plastic tool is it's soft and it won't dent up the metal. Once I do the paintwork in the future on this car, I will be able to easily apply new undercoating since this old stuff is coming off so easily. Oh, look at this. So this is why you use seam sealer. Look at the water that was just held in there. See all that dripping down? So there's water getting stuck in all these seams. Seams hold water where the metal laps together, how the car is built. And well, it's a problem. It'll make the car rust away. This is a very, very clean car for how old it is. It is rock solid. It's been in Arkansas. There's a lot of square footage to cover, but now is the perfect time to get all this off. After I pressure washed and the old seam sealer and undercoating failed and it's currently trapping all this water and moisture behind it, I don't want this car to start corroding and rusting now, so it's best to go ahead and get this old stuff out of the way. And at this point, I think the underside of the car is more clean than the top side. Adjustable suspension that while we were in from Jack Ready, and then I also your suspension arms so that I can replace not only the bent factory arm, but I will now have more adjustment. The car will be sitting lower than it was from the factory. You can see our arm is bent right there. That's going to throw our alignment off. Makes that rod shorter, so that will be replaced. Suspension arms out of the way, I had very good access to this crunchy old fuel line that I'm going to go ahead and replace before putting the new suspension arms back on. Line. New fuel line. clean the underside of the car now is. I've always wanted to clean under a car like this up on a lift, but I quickly have to get back to work because the next step is removing the automatic shifter to make room for our manual shift lever, and then my least favorite part, which is going under the dash to install our clutch pedal. Let's see what it's gonna take to put a clutch pedal in here. Oh, cool. I have a little cutout for it. Let's see what's behind that. Yes! It's a little template where I need to go. It's so nice to do that. See? It's very nice. Alright, I got it. Highlight. Real. No, we were now. There you go, man.
Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra. GM employees with a current eligible GMC lease get this low mileage lease on the Sierra for $199 per month.
We really want to get the fuck out of this country.
There it is. Our this falls down. And it's time to install our master cylinder. Look at this. We got a pedal. So I'll need to trim down this pedal. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, that's it. Since I just got this lift, I don't have any accessories yet, such as an engine table with casters on it, so that it can be lined up when dropping the body back down onto the engine, but I'll improvise as usual with these blocks of wood that I have. An interesting fact is my fellow rednecks use these same block of woods to build the Bass Pro Shop pyramids. See if it runs. I didn't hook up the fuel line. It's still disgusting. I just poured some gas and take two this. Alright, you do the honors.
Yeah, right over there. Yeah, right.
Got it?
here last time? We kind of did the same thing. Yeah, okay.
Round 2.
Hopefully it works. These are the wires going to the starter. This is start signal and positive cable. You see why we had to lift the body off, because it's going through all these shields and sheeting. There's no oil in engine. Ooh. Thank God it did not start. I've never forgotten to put oil back in the engine, but I most definitely did this time. Yes, I do have a funnel. Gun on it is right there at the table. I do. There's two right there. Please forget that too. This little guy is the start signal wire that has been giving us trouble. I noticed it plugs in right here, so I just unplugged it. And I'm going to go straight to the start signal wire to bypass all of this to see if it'll actually spin over now. It should. Okay, that sounded healthy. That's a freaking problem this whole time. This start signal wire, I plugged it back in. We're going to test that this is what the problem was. This wire. And then here. So, there should be. This shouldn't work now. It shouldn't turn over. I know we're bouncing around. What's going on? Why is it working now? This is all we unplugged. Because this just confirmed. We're good.
finally find the wiring diagram for this car, so I want to show you what I just Frankenstein down here. So, if the diagram's correct, this is the factory ECU. I have this power cable going to it. I have power going to my sensors, power those up, and a few more sensors being powered out of the starter. The igniter is grounded. I realized when I dropped it down, I've left this bolted up the whole time. So I sanded that down to bare metal. If these igniters aren't grounded, it will never spark, it will never run. So we're going to check spark, see if we're getting spark now. We are so deep in the weeds of vehicle diagnostic right now. Alright, so this is a test light. It's a low voltage, so if I hook this to the wrong thing, it won't hurt it. And it's when we put power to our igniter, that shifts spark up here. Is that another ground? Okay, we got one side works. Finally. Has power, but it's not activated. I think this coil might be bad. I'm gonna swap it out from the million-mile Lexus parts car. This coil was not right. I think that fried this coil because this whole time the igniters were not grounded and that coil was fried. I put some fuel in it. We're going to see if it'll run. Fuel. Fire in the hole. Oh my god, man. I'm so happy. It's alive. Alright, let's put this engine back in the car. After a little celebration, I made a list of everything that was wrong with the car that I can actually remember. Also, in the process, remember the ignition switch wasn't working either, so I'm really hoping that that's fixed now. So to tally all this stuff up, we needed fuses, starter, left side ignition coil, igniter ground, battery ground cable, chassis ground cables, and possibly the ignition switch is fried. Sounds good. The ignition switch works. I'm going to carry on with the front suspension on because we got all this new front suspension. See it on the ground. Even though I am completely worn out, I have a huge boost of energy after hearing it run. So I installed the front shocks, control arms, steering knuckles, and for the icing on the cake, the brand new Advent
TC4 black chrome wheels.
This thing kind of reminds me of the Cletus McFarlane Victor Rat Rod Supra. It's an SC and it doesn't make 1,000 horsepower. I feel so good about it. It runs. It looks better. I can't wait to drive it. Finally runs. This one really pushed my patience.
A wider smile brightens more than just your teeth. Colgate Optic White's unique hydrogen peroxide technology is engineered to remove deeper stains for a visible difference in just 3 days.
I found this forgotten and very broken Lexus sports car sitting in Memphis, Tennessee. And today, we're going to try to drive this puppy down the road. In the last video, we did an automatic to manual transmission conversion, got the engine running on the floor after fixing numerous issues, and then installed new suspension and wheels. Now, we have to totally rebuild the whole fuel system and hope no other issues come up.
11:03 in Moscow.
I need to make sure that everything's good on the engine.
Hey,
408
here.
I want to make sure I don't need to order any parts perfectly. I want to make sure I put this fire, weird, clogged, whatever. There is a fuel pump going in the fuel jug. So this is the that's the dirt turn. And we'll put power and ground to it way out here and way down. Call this putting the car on an IV. I already tested all the smart home wires, whether from 99 it still work. The next possible thing would be fuel injectors, being this car's done maybe 2,000 miles since 2008. These injectors have been sitting, so let's pull them out and test them. In order to clean these injectors at the shop without a proper machine, I had to modify a water bottle and a higher valve stem that fit the injector perfectly. An Alabama man learned me this trick back in '64, and I obviously have a lot of tools I need to buy, so if you're enjoying these videos, hitting that subscribe button and dropping a comment will help me out tremendously. First, we're going to make sure it clicks. Oh, you can hear it? That means it's opening and closing. I'm going to seat it there, open it, spray brake clean through it. Hey! Let's just go out in the atmosphere. It squirts. We don't know how much fluid is letting through, but it is now one down. A
lot of small debris particles came out of these injectors, so I'm feeling much better about this trick already. I need some clean fuel for myself now, so let's head to my been astronomical lately, and if you want to save time and money on food, HelloFresh has you covered. I have used America's #1 meal kit many times before, and it's even better here in 2025. I highly encourage you try this for yourself. You can now have the food delivered right to your door at a super competitive price point, and it has instructions so easy to follow that even I can cook it for myself. Quite often I have to rush to get the kids ready for the day, and rebuilding these cars takes tons of time and energy. I've been spending too much time at grocery stores, getting food in drive-thrus, and I've been using way too much fuel to go to these places. I simply just don't have enough time in the day, and that's where HelloFresh's new ready-made meals come in. They are chef-crafted meals that are fully cooked and ready to use in minutes. No prep, no mess, just heat and eat. While I love cooking things like this spaghetti, when I'm in a hurry, the ready-made meals are a lifesaver. HelloFresh allows me to have more time here at home with my family, winning many brownie points with my wife for ready-made meals for life and 50% off your first box. One free and move on to this disgusting fuel tank. Now I went ahead and poured in some vinegar to start breaking down all the rust and gunk inside the tank. And now I start disconnecting all the fuel lines and all the wiring.
Protect your family's dreams under our roof. American Family Insurance.
Oh, that's nothing. We have bounty. It's 2 times more so.
Gunk inside the tank. And now I start disconnecting all the fuel lines and all the wiring. I got the back seats out, which was fun. Houston, we have a huge problem. This wire. I don't know where that's going. This is very scary. So we have positive wire just pushed in here. Fuel line is bad. Same as the million-mile Lexus. It had to pull the fuel line in the same spot. This green wire must have been powering the fuel pump. Oh, no wonder this thing could. Wow, I'm glad I'm pulling this gas tank out. Okay, there's some other sketchiness going on with this lift up fuel line. I have to somehow get those off. Extensions, so yeah, more extensions. Getting these banjo bolts off that were holding high pressure fuel lines on was quite the task.
This has been a lot of work fixing up this fuel tank, but a new one cost around $550, so it's worth fixing the one we have.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 per car.
I sand off all the rust I can, then go over the inside and outside of the fuel tank with a chemical rust converter to get rid of any of the stubborn spots and the hard to reach nooks and crannies. Now this stuff has to sit for a really long time, but after that I went over it all with wax and grease remover and scuffed the surfaces to prepare it for paint. This rust converter going to work. Turning it black color. Preparation is key. The inside of this tank looks so much better. The longer the rust converter sits, the better it looks. Rebuilding these old cars can be so satisfying. I now coat the inside of the tank with a anti-corrosive coating to prevent this from happening in the future, and now our fuel tank is complete. Time to fix this wiring nightmare. Once everything's been replaced in the fuel system, we need to replace the fuel filter as well. I now cut out the bent up fuel line and re-flare it with this flare tool, and then install new fuel injection hose. We have a fully rebuilt fuel system. The exhaust is on. Hopefully it runs a lot more smooth than before. No more backfiring. Should probably check for fuel leaks. Something exploded. Oh. Dang it. I might not have typed. Yeah, we're good. Just a clamp. Got excited. Wanted to hear the car run. Like, always, double check before firing up. Alright, let's try this again.
Do not buy Solana when you could potentially get in on the next Solana for as little as 50 cents. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, so the masses will tell you to buy all the mainstream.
Check before firing up. Alright, let's try this again. Get some power steering fluid in here.
Chickens. At my point, all you gotta do is look. You missed them. That's all you do. So, a lot of
Much better.
free range. Those are the delicious ones.
Dude, this thing sounds so exotic. It's like an exotic LS3. I don't know. I'm pumped, waiting on one part. That is the rear section of the drive shaft. Thankfully, Tamarj hooked me up with the front section. I have a rear section on the
Lamps.
The alternator, my trusty daily driver, decided to give out, so I had to take a break to swap that out so I have a way to get back home to grab some parts and some more HelloFresh, of course. It's gonna be nice having this Lexus Supra to drive home in situations like this. I can now put in my new clutch line for the clutch hydraulic system, and thankfully I have all the fittings I need here, thanks to my friends at Earl's Performance. With the exhaust in the way, it was too tight to get the fitting on, so it was much easier to remove the cylinder and install it outside of the car. Then I had to remove the exhaust to get the cylinder back in.
here. Wintertime.
Stand over here.
Right now, it's going up.
Make sure it's slammed. You just have to believe.
It's time to bleed the clutch pedal with my one-man bleeder. Just needed a spacer. Really don't want to mess up the interior. Pedals compressed. Now we go under and open up the valve to let the fluid and the air out. That's how you bleed it. Pedal's getting harder. I just remembered I have a power bleeder makes this go way faster. I have a 4-month-old and a 3-year-old at home. My brain has turned to mush. Maybe some of you guys have experienced this. So we're going to pressurize my cylinder and then open the bleeder valve and just going to force everything out. It's really nice technology. Cap and threads on. With the clutch hydraulic system now complete, I move on to the tripod and shifter assembly install. Secure. So I have these really long bolts here, right there and there. Hopefully it lowers it down enough where, well, I can get this shifter in. Nice feet.
Okay. One of these people uses the Colgate Total Active Prevention System. It's 15 times more effective at fighting the root cause of many.
Off, take these out, and that'll make this simple. Easier when you shoot out. Wow. There we go. There it is. Beautiful. Okay, now we put the shifter in from the top. I move the transmission up and down to be able to get the tripod assembly bolted down and then install the shift lever itself. And then I installed new stainless steel braided front brake lines and bleed the brakes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Have a nice day. I bolted up the front section of the drive shaft, which is from a manual transmission, to the rear section of the drive shaft, which is from an automatic SC300. Using this combination saves me about $800 for having to get a custom-made drive shaft. Thanks to the SC300 pioneers that came before me, I was able to use this to save a bunch of money. One of these old power steering hoses was literally falling apart, so I had to swap that out real quick because it was making a mess on my floor. Going ahead and changing the spark plugs because I feel like this car deserves it. These are probably smoked. These are much better. We're gonna throw a little bit of anti-seize on the threads. I would say these have done their job. Since the spark plugs are made of steel and the cylinder heads are made of aluminum, you have to use anti-seize or they could be permanently fused together. This is called galvanic corrosion. There's no better project car than a project car you can drive around. I need a car I can go zip around and go get parts or make runs, whatever I need to do. And this thing would be the perfect around town car. Let's go for our first test drive. Always get very nervous. Let's go. It's alive! It does burnouts. That's good. The rear tires are rubbing the quarter panel so bad it was smoking like crazy, but I didn't care because I was finally getting to drive this Lexus. Woo! Oh man, brakes work, everything works! I pulled it into the shop to check everything over when tragedy struck. Well, I just crushed my hand in the hood. Thank God Winslow's here. My hand was stuck under the hood and it bent the hood. This is the dumbest thing I've done in a while. You're gonna be like the hood strip guy from now on. Like, yeah, put hood strips on that. Take it off? I went to take the vice grips off and I had my left hand holding the hood up and it slipped. Right. You were like, at least the hood was bent a little bit, and I was like, it wasn't. I don't know if it's broken, but that hood is heavy. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to drive this Lexus around and have some fun with it. See you next time. Hopefully you don't sweat.
When the Eagles won the Super Bowl, man, that was one of the greatest days of my life. But that day was ruined by accusations that my birds only want to sell wings. You know what they're saying out there? They're saying that we're...
Alright, Cerberus. Known as the monstrous watchdog of the underworld. One by many to have only 3 heads, but according to poets like Hesiod and others, you could have 50 or more. A lot more. Ha! That's a lot of heads. It was also said in some stories that snakes grew from his back and he had a serpent's tail, and he devoured anyone who tried to escape or enter the kingdom of Hades. Well, unless they trick him, overpower him, or he just doesn't see them. I mean, at the end of the day, he's a dog. If you hit a dog with a dog, you'll probably get past him by drawing the bone. I mean, Orpheus got past him by charming him with music. Ha! Orpheus probably hit him with that. And that's all it takes, man. Dogs love that. Now, the father of Cerberus was Typhon, a father of all monsters. And his mother is apparently the mother of all monsters, Echidna. So yeah, his parents are evil! But now, is Cerberus evil? Yeah, he souls in people. He can even instill fear in people on sight. And he can paralyze his enemies with nothing but a howl. Bros like Cujo on steroids. He's just a guard dog of the underworld. And he's basically neutral in all conflicts. He eats people. No good dog eats people. Hey, if you don't want to get eaten, don't go into the underworld and don't try to leave. It's not like everyday people can. He's in one place doing the job of a good doggo. And since he is doggo, it means by default that he is good boy. Man, this thing is basically the spawn of two demons humping. They probably got more teeth than jaws. Oh, shut up. You just hit him because you're a cat. Yep. But we cats are the better animals. Straight up. When we got clean, brush, or feed me, I find my sustenance. Well, you may hate the Cerberus in mythology, but can you say you hate the Cerberus waifu? There's a Cerberus waifu.
Oh my goodness!
Goddamn, that's a lot of head. Now, I found this image on Reddit and X, made by the username Micah. I really like the images this user put up because, honestly, they're adorable, and a great representation of what a Cerberus waifu should look like. But, what? What's the problem? More head, more tongue. The problem is, in real life, the condition of having multiple heads is called polycephaly. And even though this artwork is very appealing, the reality is, Cerberus waifu may look more like this. Would. I'm sorry? You heard me, coward? Would. Even the Cerberus waifu did look like this. Add on them some dog ears and a tail. One extra head. That's a lot of head and very little problems for me, dog. Are you kidding me? Nah, man, you know me. And every woman can't be a 10 night, but they sure can be with me if they got the skills. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm saying? That is weird, dude. And who the hell sounds normal? I'm a talking cat, you. Well, what about marriage? What about marriage? Marriage ain't shit to a player. My brother, I got goals and they got holes. That's all I'm saying, man. Well, eventually you're gonna get them pregnant, and then what? They're basically sisters. So someone's gonna have to take responsibility. Voice, where you go? Hey! Voice, get away from the cows! Voice, what do you think you're doing? You heard me. Now answer the question. What about the children? You're basically sleeping with 3 sisters and getting 1 baby, if that. Man, I don't know what to tell you. All I know is I heard kids and I'm gonna go get milk. Voice, stop playing. I ain't playing. This is a serious search. Doing this 4 level type. I ain't got no map though, so it may take a while. I'm gonna find that milk one day. You are despicable. Found it. Hey mama, you got milk for a real one? Boy, that's not a cow. Prove it. Alright, the Cerberus waifu I showed before is one of the best examples of a Cerberus waifu in fiction that I've seen, at least. Now, the next Cerberus waifu that I picked is more well known, but her design is what I would call less unique. Still a good design though, and it's Cerberus from the Helltaker series. Now, this series started as a game, a free puzzle adventure game with dating elements, you know, because it's basically a harem game, and it's still on Steam to this day. And by the way, after the game, the creator of Helltaker also created a webcomic for the series. And the webcomic basically explores different scenarios based on the game's various endings. I've also seen a lot of fan images of these characters all around the internet. Anyways, who is Cerberus from Helltaker? Well, she's a very simple yet complicated character. See, instead of having 3 heads, this version of Cerberus has 3 vessels, embodied by a single soul. So basically, each of these vessels, each of these bodies, each of these dog-like waifus here, share 1 brain cell. And also on their cons, they have a goal to corrupt the mortal realm. And how these girls plan to corrupt the mortal realm is kind of weird. In one comic in particular, they try to teach satanic rituals to the trick-or-treaters for Halloween. And another con is they can literally kill you with their cuteness. Matter of fact, it's implied in the bad ending of the video game that Cerberus is more dangerous to how cute they are, rather than their canine features. In the story, it's explained that the 3 bodies attack the Helltaker, which is the main character, this guy, like rabid dogs, but there was no mention of physical damage sustained. Instead, the Helltaker specifically said that he had a heart attack from the cuteness of it all. This is also a pro, by the way. If I could die, get smothered to death by dog women, it'll be on the top of my list. Now, for more than pros, since each vessel shares 1 soul, if the Cerberus experiences something exciting or pleasurable, like eating pancakes at the same time, it could cause her to have an infinite loop of pleasure. And I think Cerberus explains it a little better.
You 3 share 1 mind, right?
Yes. A demon can have many bodies, but it's still a single demon.
Fair enough, but let's consider the following. If all 3 of you eat pancakes at the same time, would that make the pancakes triple delicious?
Whoa! Hold up right there for a second. It's not as simple as you think. There are unique dangers involved. We could get stuck in an infinite loop of pleasure. Things would get out of control real fast. Usually ends with bloodshed.
Now, I don't know whose blood they're talking about, but as long as it's not yours, that's a pro. Also, just the fact that 1 soul is controlling 3 bodies, and each of those bodies are sexy dog women, that's an absolute pro. So, real quick, random question for you. Which type of Cerberus waifu is your favorite? Do you like all the heads on one body, or 3 bodies and 1 soul? And tell me your honest opinions in the comments. Do you think it would be wise to smash the Cerberus waifu? In my opinion, hell yeah! But that's just mine. Oh, and by the way, no, this is not the dog waifu video part 2. That's coming later. So until then, you guys have a great day. Bye!
Bad Bunny, who said he's never coming back to the United States because of ice. I guess the ice is melted because he will be performing in the state of California, which is kind of a foreign country. They just passed a law for anyway. So he will be performing in LA at the Super Bowl. Diddy did it again. Yes, did he? Did he? Did he? Did he? That's the word on the streets. Bad Bunny got Diggler. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Allegedly. The ice. I don't even know if they ice, but they look like some cartoon characters chasing this delivery guy in Chicago on a bike, and they could not catch him. It was about 12 of them. Let's check it out. So you can't say the ice without the motherfuckers attempting to arrest you. What the fuck is this country becoming, huh? This is a motherfucking neo-Nazi motherfucking Nazi shit. And I ain't standing for it. And ain't nobody in the world standing for it. The whole world is protesting, and the mainstream media ain't even showing the shit. Hundreds of thousands, millions of people around the globe is burning down governments, and if y'all keep this shit up, you're next. The Capitol's gonna burn. Ain't nobody going in this time. You're gonna burn them up and burn. And that White House is gonna be the Black House, because there's gonna be burnt stains all over that motherfucker. These people have completely lost their mind. Now they trying to give Charlie Kirk, whatever the fuck his name is, the silver dollar coin. Martin Luther King ain't even on the coin yet. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Kennedy, he can't get a coin? He can just get a bullet. Oh, okay. So he's pro-Trump. So yeah, get that motherfucker 50, half a dollar piece. Yeah, that's some bullshit. Period. That's it. I said it. It's some bullshit. Give his family some money because y'all killed him. You know who did it. So pay the motherfuckers. Don't just hand them a 50-cent piece. Give them $50 million. You killed the motherfuckers. Because they didn't have to do it. We'll be right back after this commercial. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe. Not necessarily in that order, but you know what to do. And don't forget to check us out on Radiant. Yes, that's for my brother Drew. You know, just had to hit him one time. He's in the studio. He Drew Williams. Yeah, along with Lee Williams, you know, Daddy Schizo is in the building, y'all. Anyway, yeah, we'll be right back after this commercial break. And I'm back. That's the quickest commercial you ever seen, ain't it? We nap time shit. But I just keep saying commercial break. So, commercial break.
This isn't just a wallet, it's a rare find. There's something different about owning something almost nobody else has. That's why when Ridge dropped
break, so commercial break. As the news goes, Jay-Z's multi-billion-dollar casino extravaganza to take place in New York is falling through the cracks just to be picked up by Nas.
Well, isn't that something special?
Not only is the beef still going on, Nas is still whooping his ass. Anyway, I believe Jay-Z got turned down because he's connected with the Diddy. So that doodle get on you, and don't nobody want to smell that shit in no casino. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Terrence Bud Crawford was pulled over by the police in his home state of Omaha right after his victory parade, and they held him at gunpoint. Check the video out. Check the shit. 7 out, seatbelt. Open the door. Open the door. I'm not reaching for no gun. It's time to move, Nick. It's time to move. Omahas, they just good for steaks. They don't like this, but they good for steaks. So, pack up some beef and head somewhere where this is loved. Houston. But be careful, it's a serial killer down there. Yeah, we'll be right back, man. Pack it up. I'd leave, man. Them motherfuckers knew who you was. I guarantee they watched the damn fight. They just wanted to f with you. Because you was in their eyes. Goddamn jigaboo. We don't like the guy around here, boy. Back around here in your fancy little car. Got your hot little baby mama in the back seat. Son on the side saying gonna keep his hands up. Can he just get in the phone? Go, get out the goddamn car, boy. What? Trump is winning court cases. He ain't winning nowhere else in the world, but he's winning court cases. But yeah, YouTube agrees to pay him $24.5 million to settle a lawsuit for suspending his account in 2021. Well, has anybody else been shadow banned by YouTube? Put it in the comments. Let's start a class action lawsuit against them motherfuckers. I want my money, goddammit, and I want the ticker to keep ticking. Huh? How come we stopping at 500,000 subscribers? You full of shit, YouTube. YouTube. Where my millions? Huh? You banned me too, motherfuckers. Welcome back to NNN, the tariff-happy orange man. He's putting 100% tariffs on movies that are made outside the U.S. Obviously, he doesn't understand the film industry. So, yeah, 100% tariffs, because some films, part of it is shot overseas, especially if you're in a Tom Cruise film. He's in Italy, he's in Rome, he's in Chicago, he's in D.C. You know, that's how movies are shot. Locations, you know what I mean? So I don't know what the 100% tariffs on movies that are shot outside the U.S. is going to do for the country. Huh? How about some fucking jobs, some new streets? You gonna put some tariffs on Mexican cocaine? Huh? That's what you need to put a tariff on, Mexican cocaine. Huh? And leave the weed to us. We the smokers keep handing out them goddamn licenses to them white people. They don't even smoke as much as we do. Yeah. Anyway, tariff the cocaine, and then tariff the motherfucking pharmaceutical companies that are poisoning the whole goddamn world with them jibs and jabs, and yeah, tariff them child trafficking motherfuckers that they keep catching and letting go. Yeah, tariff them motherfuckers. 100%. Tariff Epstein. He's still alive. Tariff that motherfucker. You know it. Yeah, y'all real close. They got statues on the other side. These things are so y'all hold again. As I look to it's a giant holding hands, yeah, check it out, check it out. And Doge, because everybody's still wondering where this, I'm still wondering where this songs I get now, putting it out, track it. And there's a leaked audio where Doe says they're gonna remove every Republican off the list before they release it.
They'll redact every Republican or conservative person in those files. Leave all the liberal, democratic people in those files.
Yeah, just attack the Democrats. What about your reptilicans, huh? Huh? All y'all some mother freaks. All y'all some mother freaks. All of you. We'll be right back after this commercial.
Right! If a big truck crashes into you, it can cause big-time injury and even wrongful death. But they still try...
Be right back after this commercial.
Right!
Jerry Jones, I don't know why they keep paying to this motherfucker. He don't play. He just owns the team. But y'all got to pan his ass in that owner's boat. And he looks like he's lacking blood. He's a vampire. He need to go and bite somebody real quick because he had a big old giant cold sore on his lip. You know,
You can't be eating people herpes.
Yeah, I mean, because it should jump off on you. And I know you had it in your mouth. That's why that herpes bump came up on your lip. You just suck him on the neck like a regular vampire. You ain't got to suck it and just get the blood. Anyway, Enso in sports. This is the most obvious, blatant scam of sporting history. Iowa and Indiana had this game. Now it came down to 3 seconds.
Like that, yeah? Huh?
Count those tickets now before they all gone. Detroit, you already know where I'm gonna be at the Motor City Casino this Friday night. Yeah, I think it's like 3 tickets left, so you better run and get them up, cause they are ready to go! Well, we give it to you straight and no chaser. Well, since the United Nations and, you know, the US of A can't seem to, get food over to these people in Gaza, bring people from about 50 countries, including Pakistan, with 44 boats travel to Gaza with food under protection of warships from Turkey and Italy. Now, who they protect themselves from? Is it us? Or is it Israel? It's one of them two. So, bravo to those 50 countries for standing up for humanity, feeding people. Those are people, just in case you didn't know. Those are people. Because people are people. So why should it be you and I should get along so awfully? Detach mode. The numbers have come out on the Disney cancel subscriptions. Yeah, that's why they brought him back. 1.7 million people unsubscribed, including me. And I'm still not resubscribed. It's not a mouse, it's a rat. It's a rat. It's wearing those gloves. Some Illuminati meaning behind that shit. White gloves. No fingerprints. Jump out the window. I'ma catch you. 4 sheets. Only trust your brothers. Sick motherfuckers. All of you. Get up there! Oh yeah. Where's Minnie? Ain't nobody seen Minnie in a while. Just that little mouse running around. Where's Minnie? What you do with her, huh? And the little tank mice. And the bitch wasn't down with it. And she divorced you. It's like Bill Gates' wife. We'll be right back. Let's get commercial break. ice is very unlike. And they so unlike. They firebomb ice kills bus because it has ice on it. So I think you just need to drop the ice for now and just call yourself Q. Just go with the Q, because that ice is troublesome. And iced tea, just be tea. So Cuban tea till it blows over. Ice, firebombs. Don't need that in your life. We're gonna leave you with a positive little note because it was a wild week of news. So anyway, Dr. Marion Croak is she's in Inventors Hall of Fame. She has like 200 patents. Microsoft is using some of her software, all of them. You can Google all of them. And yeah, so salute to Dr. Marion Croak. If she's still alive, and did she croak? It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Yeah. Till next time. I'm out of here. Scared.
Deleting slot games one after another? Well, here's one game that you won't want to delete. On February 20th, 2025, the Flagler County Sheriff's Office was notified by the Seminole County Sheriff's Office that a silver Corvette stolen from their jurisdiction had entered Flagler County and was spotted in Palm Coast, Florida. Deputies located the stolen Corvette parked at a gas station, unoccupied at one of the fuel pumps. As they monitored the scene, two males exited the convenience store.
Firefight, we need to shell at Bull Rock and pump this firefight right for the center. We gotta bring it in there now.
Okay, I'm over you guys right now. What do you want me to do? You want me to make much noise right over this or stand off, or what do you want to do?
Just keep a visual for now and take the clean or anything.
Okay, copy. We're going to have to drop down. I don't have a camera operator on board. But we got eyes on it. We'll come around and get down.
Number 14, looks like it's unoccupied right now.
Copy, vehicle unoccupied.
Firefight, just keep an eye on the back as well in case they don't run out the back of the store.
Sounds like get copy there. We'll stay tight on the back side here.
Upon noticing law enforcement, they quickly jumped into a second vehicle, a silver Nissan, and sped away from the gas station, abandoning the stolen Corvette. Deputies attempted a traffic stop, but the suspects fled.
When you make complexities your specialties and keep compassion at your core, you redefine what's possible for everyone, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
So, a quick question. How are we affording to buy clothes?
This is how much we spend in a month living in Raleigh, North Carolina.
I just need somebody else to tell me that they're living paycheck to paycheck.
So now that we're nearing the end of 2025, which alone is a pretty crazy thing to say, it feels like this year has gone by very quickly. I thought we should take a look at some people dealing with the high cost of living, because basically nothing has changed ever since I started making videos on this channel. We just have statistics and reports coming out non-stop that everything is increasing in price, while simultaneously the US dollar is going down in value. We are going to go over a lot: housing prices, rents, car prices, groceries, salaries, really anything that you could think of, along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. So let's just start off with a clip that echoes what a lot of people are feeling right now.
I'm about to lose everything, and I don't know what else to do besides come up here then, because I'm innocent. For like over half a year, maybe a year now, I have been struggling to pay all my bills on time. And when I first moved into this apartment 5 years ago, that wasn't an issue at all. When it comes to monthly bills in general, my bills aren't as high as a lot of people who I know are struggling and making it happen. So I feel ashamed sometimes as a man or as a person that I can't come up with the bills. It's frustrating.
I probably could make an entire separate video of people feeling the same way in the age range of mid-20s to 30s, even early 40s, because when all of us were much younger, we thought that going to school and getting a college degree basically put us on easy street. You'll get your six-figure nice cushy job, you get a house, start a family, maybe a couple of nice cars, go on a vacation or two every year, and live a pretty nice life. And unfortunately, that's just not the reality for most right now. We have a comment from you guys that goes along with this. This is why my 27-year-old son still lives at home. I don't care. He could stay forever if he wants. I can't remember exactly what video it was previously, but we watched a clip where new construction builds were being advertised as multi-generational housing now, because even the developers knew that it was so unaffordable that you're going to need to live with your parents and grandparents just to have housing in the future. I mean, it feels dystopian. And because of these awful prices, the salaries that people want to feel comfortable in life just keep rising as well.
Let's talk salaries. How much would you need to earn to feel financially secure? 1 in 4 Americans say $150,000 or more. That's according to a new survey from Bankrate, and that's almost twice the salary of the average full-time worker. Bankrate says only 29% of Americans believe the American dream can happen for them.
And in today's world, where most couples work full-time, you're talking about $300,000 a year then, just to be able to feel comfortable, not to buy the super yacht and then the beach house, all these super expensive luxuries, just so you don't feel that financial stress. Another comment here: I'm in Texas, and the only way we're making it is because there are 5 working adults in the home. But that's not something everyone can do. Kind of goes well with what I said before with the multi-generational housing being built. And as I like to add into these types of videos, of course, I'm American and most of my viewers are as well. This is not just the US problem. This is happening all over the world as well.
Apparently everyone's leaving New Zealand costs too much to live here now, which is quite ironic because a lot of people actually want to leave but they can't because they don't earn enough. But then they want to leave because they don't earn enough. They can't because they don't earn enough. And then I saw on the news that apparently we should be thankful. We should be thankful because we live in such a beautiful country. They were saying how it's all lush and green. It doesn't mean that much if you are looking at the possibility of actually having to live out in those trees that are lush and green because you can't afford to pay your rent. Plus it's always raining. It's just always raining. And then you see on the news they're also like, oh, there's a rise of depression. People are feeling like there's no option. I wonder what's the cause. But anyway, according to the New Zealand Herald, we should be thankful for living here. We should be thankful because it's so lush and green, you know. It makes all that extra rent, power cost and petrol and the tax they slam at you in every direction. Just makes it all worthwhile when you look outside and see green trees and that, you know.
So typically you hear about this a lot in Europe as well, and some people's solution is to move to lower cost areas around the country. However, when those areas start getting popular with foreigners, the cost of living rises there as well, which in turn prices you out, and it's a game of cat and mouse, having to constantly move, I guess. There's basically no winning this game.
I just need somebody else to tell me that they're living paycheck to paycheck and putting themselves into credit card debt out of necessity, not because of fun. I am 20 years old. I work a decent paying job. I love my job. I make good income. We have no kids, me and my fiance, and we're still barely scraping by. Our bills are paid, but we can't save any money. We can't go on vacation. I mean, we do little things here and there, but realistically, we don't really do anything. And we still live paycheck to paycheck, okay? I don't understand how people with kids are doing this. Props to y'all. I mean, seriously, the utmost respect, because I feel like I'm drowning and I only have cats. Any money that we're able to save ends up getting spent on the car, or the cat has to go to the vet, or one of us has a medical emergency. Like, it's just gone. It's gone. I don't understand. We don't live beyond our means. Are we all just collectively putting ourselves into debt? Because I don't know what else to do.
So even with the videos that I make on this channel, people getting into terrible credit card debt, living above their means, overspending, overconsumption, I do definitely see a rise in clips like this, where people are getting into debt because of the necessities. They're not going out and buying a Louis Vuitton bag for thousands of dollars. They have to go use Klarna for groceries, or they just won't eat. And like she said, they don't even have kids. That adds in even more bills that people can't afford. We have a screenshot here. How much daycare costs across America. Most expensive counties for the 5 years of daycare up to kindergarten. Arlington, Virginia being number one at almost $150,000. I mean, everything on this list is over 6 figures. And this is just for somebody to look after your kid while you're doing your full-time job. No other expenses included. Food, clothing, doctor's visits, anything like that. It's not surprising that the birthing rates are plummeting. Birthing rates are plummeting.
So a quick question, how are we affording to buy clothes at a shopping center? Okay, I had to go to the Apple store to get my computer fixed. They fixed it for free. But while I was waiting for my computer to get fixed, I decided to wander around the stores. And I was thinking to myself, I could use a new pair of jeans. Like, I can treat myself to a new pair of jeans. $150 for a pair of paints. The clearance paints are $100. How are we affording to buy clothes? How are we affording to buy clothes? I went in multiple stores. Maybe I'm just out of touch. Call me a boomer if you must, but I don't feel like I'm crazy for saying that pants probably should not be $150. I just am not understanding. I need to know, like, is there somewhere else that I should be looking? I don't shop for myself very much, so I could be out of touch, but This is wild.
So this is one of the reasons why basically everything you see me wear in these videos I found at thrift stores. Along with the fact that I can't justify paying a ton of money for clothing because I just always end up wrecking it one way or another. Something gets a stain on it or ripped, whatever, and I would just lose it if I end up paying $150 for a pair of jeans and they get wrecked immediately. But I kind of had a similar experience a few months ago when I went into the Levi jeans store. I know that they're a pretty popular brand, but I wouldn't say that they're luxury until I looked at a normal plain old pair of blue jeans that were $100 before tax, and where I live it's 7%. I really just don't know how people are doing it right now.
It is literally impossible to buy a house right now. I currently work 3 jobs. My girlfriend works 2 jobs. We have a bunch of money saved up, and I still cannot buy a house. Otherwise, we'll be completely house poor. I am so sick of this. I'm so tired of it. We've been working so hard for so long. Both of our credit scores are 700 plus, 720 plus, and we're working our butts off. All we want to do is start our life, live our life, and we can't do it. I'm so tired of it.
Some of the comments: I have an almost 800 credit score, work full-time, and I live in my car. The American dream doesn't exist anymore. This adds into a recent topic on this channel with people having difficulty selling their homes. Many of them are just straight up overpriced, while a lot of buyers don't have a lot of expendable income at all. So how are they going to have a down payment for a $430,000 house on average? It's just not going to happen.
My dad and I were the same age when he bought the house that I grew up in. $225,000 for the price of a 4-bedroom house with 3 bathrooms, a backyard with a pool, and a beautiful front yard. That's the house I grew up in. Privilege, I know. Thank you. That house, when we moved out, was sold for $1 million. I don't know how that works. That's even. In what universe could a me my age afford a house like that? Please explain. I make more money than my dad did at 25.
Basically, if you just go on Realtor or Zillow right now and look at the graph over the past 5 or 10 years for any of the homes that are listed for sale right now, you'll see a crazy spike. And that's where you see these homes selling for $1 million when they have no business in doing so. And speaking of the older generations, if they didn't make investments into their retirements and blew all of their money well into their old age, they're going to end up like this comment. In the US, the next group of homeless will be the seniors on fixed incomes. If your retirement plan is solely based on the Social Security checks that you'd be getting when you're older, it's starting to look like it's almost a guarantee that you won't be able to survive on it, especially if you're in your 20s or 30s. I don't even think it'll be around by the time we're retiring age, when we're already seeing the older generation struggle right now.
I just got the updated lease offer from my landlord, and they want to charge me $200 per month. When I moved,
taxes increased $200 a month, and insurance was another $125 increase. So you're just going to get hit left and right. It doesn't matter if you rent or own. Everything is just more expensive. We have a screenshot here. You want to hear something crazy? Our homeowners insurance premium went up because we don't have a